tell me. Word. Would you rather say to me? But I be grinding on it and ain't nobody. I'm just starving, you know I'm on the lobby. I don't wanna come, but you know I'm starving. Okay. Why you trying to tell me money alright? I said, I'll be working on the fashion slide. Yup. Welcome. What's good? What's good? What's poppin'? What's good? What's poppin'? Trying to get a go. What's poppin'? Yeah, it's good, man. Oh my days. Starting off fresh, starting off clean. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let me see what we got cooking in here. Oh my god. Shit, I don't wanna. Is it real? Is it fake? I don't know. Oh, build a full stack Trello app with Next.js. Super best. I want CSS drag and drop. Wow, 6 hours, man. That's crazy. Coding vlog. Wow. And you people in word. I'm just trying to send this stuff to my brothers, man. We're gonna start in a second. Just give me a second. Okay, Command V. Live now, boys. Pull up. Let's get it. Oh. Oh my god. Hopefully. Okay. Let me just grab this, copy this link. Okay. I think we should be good to go now. Give me a second. Oh my god. How y'all doing, bro? Yo, I knew it. Yo, Verma was good. Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. We're going crazy. Yeah, I know, bro. I need to get like a set time, right? Hold on, just give me a sec. I need to get like a set time so that all of you guys can always be on, and yeah, I should know like the exact time. I don't know, bro. I feel like I will only get to settle down once we get like holidays, right? And we're getting holidays tomorrow. Tomorrow's my last day at school, boys. Up to October, man. Y'all don't know how exciting that shit is. Let me show y'all my screen in a minute. Boys, we're getting holidays tomorrow, bro. You guys don't know how exciting it is. We're doing our final exams tomorrow, and yeah. Oh my god! So I would actually show y'all the application that was requested of us to build, but I don't know if I should show it on stream, bro, because you feel me? Some technicalities, some technical stuff. My holidays are so fun, bro. You just don't know, bro. Like the excitement in my face, bro. Huh. Bro, like I be hating when we got school, bro. I don't even know, dog. I don't know if there are people that genuinely love school like that. I'm not one of them, bro. I just like to be at school. Bro, got drip now. What you mean I got drip, bro? Huh? Bro, what you mean I got drip? I got normal shit on, boy. See? I got normal chrome hearts. Is this no this wait, I kind of forgot the name of this buggy stuff. Um I think the name. Hold on, it's like what? Denim Tears. I think it's Denim Tears. I think that's Denim Tears, boy. Hold on, I think that's Denim Tears. Just give me a second. I think that's Denim Tears. I think that's Denim Tears. Okay, I think yeah, that's from a brand called Denim Tears. If I'm not tripping. Yep, exactly, bro. Yo, what's good, my brother? How are you doing? Denim Tears. Yes, that's my favorite. Yeah, I think it's exactly like this. Yep, exactly like that. So it's not real drip, my boy. What's good, man? Somebody's saying I'm representing UG. Who said I'm representing UG? I'm a South Sudanese, my boy. I'm representing South Sudan, boy. Wait, for some reason I think my screen is stuck, right? Give me a sec. Yeah, my screen is stuck, bro. I gotta wait, just y'all give me a second, okay? Let me just fix that stuck stuff in a second. Let me fix it because I want when we start the stream, it should be butter, as smooth as butter. Is it it's as smooth as butter? No, it's butterless smooth or butter smooth or smooth. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna have to delete this flutter thing. It's just gonna take so much of my time. What else? Plus, what else do we gotta delete? Let me look at the applications. I feel like I have 1,000 applications, bro. I need to delete some applications. If I need them, I'll get them. Like for example, SF symbols, bro. I don't really need it. You know, it's just taking so much time. I mean, so much space. Yeah, I know it's laggy as fuck. Just give me a second, bro, because it's just some small stuff that some things that I'm supposed to address before the stream, but just because I love you guys, I just want to get on stream real quick. So that's why. Um, I was outside the house the entire day, bro. I was outside the house the entire day. So yeah. I'm just gonna select these two. I'm just installing this rubbish that I don't need. It's just taking so much space in my computer. All right, I think that should be good. We should be good to go. Now, if I go back here and then just delete this. Oh, give me a second. Is that is smooth about my laptop? What do you mean? Oh, bro, you be on some shit, bro. Are you dissing my computer, bro? Come on, man. You can't diss my computer, bro. All right, I think we're good now. I think we're good now. Somebody says something. Is it good? Hey, Mandy was good. Yo, Daniel Musuvi was good, my brother. Is the screen still laggy? Yeah, Pastor Ibuji, you from Uganda? Okay, thank you for joining the stream. Prokan, thanks for joining the stream. Mandy, thanks for joining the stream. Verma, oh my God, it's a lot of yo. Anuj, yeah. We just started, bro. Niggas dying to the nine. Cause I think I just got a link. I just am going to the nine. Oh my gosh. So I think the front end is now good. I can just go and focus on the back end now. Don't think it's laggy now. What's laggy, bro? What's laggy? I don't know what you mean. Wait. What's laggy, bro? Is it still laggy? Am I missing something? Hold on. Hey. It's not laggy. How is it laggy, bro? Yo. Procon, am I lagging still? Is it lagging? J Pro was good. J Pro, oh my boy J Pro, man. Welcome back to the stream, my boy. You've been gone for a minute, bro. What are your PC specs? I'm using Mac, so if you're asking about the specs, is 8 GB RAM, 256 SSD. What else? I think it's just the base model. Like it's just MacBook M1 Air. It's not that crazy. But I'll upgrade soon. I'm saving up. I'm still saving up, so I will upgrade soon. You have exams. That's good. Esther, everything good. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm actually planning to get the M4. I'm planning to get the M4. So when the time comes, I'll get the M4. Yep, I want to get the M4, man. M4 MacBook is so dope. So I'm gonna get M4 soon enough, my brothers. Um, we are what? Y'all delivering to Rwanda. Y'all pissing me off. This guy shouldn't deliver to Rwanda, bro. I shouldn't deliver to Rwanda. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Give me a sec. I know what that is, bro. Oh, for some reason this shit logged me the fuck out. Sign in to see your address. Okay, so oh, you mean Amazon can just open without even like you knowing? Like I mean, without you even being signed in. It's crazy. All right, let's sign in. Oh my god. Cause I think I just don't want you for the night. By the way, party for M4. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Once I get the info, we got a party, man. What's good, real Ahmed Moghal? This dude, I always get his name correctly. I don't know if I'm saying Moghal correctly though, but I think it's Moghal or something. Yo, what job do I do? I don't have a job, my boy. I'm jobless, man. As you can see from the title, trying to get a job, man. So we previously failed 2 interviews, bro. Paying $3,000 a month, and we failed the interviews. Look at that BS, bro. Oh my god, and it's even remote, bro. All you gotta do is just sleep in your room and work. That's why we're working hard towards getting the job. So we're probably gonna get a job soon. Maybe at the end of the year. No, they don't hire at the end of the year. So probably the beginning of the year, 2026, we shall be jobful, not jobless. I got a laptop without a job, bro. What you mean? The fuck you mean I got a laptop without a job, bro? You crazy? What the fuck, bro? So, bro, how you just say that? I'm a student, bro. I'm still a student at the uni, so obviously I can afford a laptop. That's generic, bro. That's a generic question. So funny for that though. All right, bro. I hate this stupid fly. I think it just waits for me to get on live and then it starts coming. All right, man. I'm about to start with the backend code. Just yeah, give me a sec. All right. I think yesterday we were working on the backend code for something. And by the way, guys, man, we're doing our final exams tomorrow, bro. And we're closing year two, bro. Like, damn, damn. Yeah, I'm a student, bro. I'm a student. Like, I'm a student, a big student. I'm a student, bro. Oh, I don't look like a student. I don't know. I think I just don't look like a student, man. I look like a criminal. Look, we're gonna be yapping for 8 minutes, all right? After we yap for 8 minutes, then we shall start the actual programming thing. So if you cannot stand us for 8 minutes yapping, I'm gonna say you don't belong to the family. You feel me? All right. Here's the thing. First and foremost, we left with 7 to reach 40. Hmm. We just like close to 600. Not close though, but half, almost half. Wow. So it is what it is. I'm joking. I'm not gonna be yapping for 8 minutes. Come on, I'm joking with y'all, bro. I don't take me too seriously. Yep. So yesterday we worked on something about Docker, and we made some relationships. So let's go ahead and open that skill swap, and we gotta open the backend code. Oh, the backend is already open, so that's good. I'm just gonna clear everything, and if I'm a little bit louder today, because y'all understand my background is not super enticing, so yeah, you guys gotta chill with me, bro. Cut me some slack. So if it's a little bit, y'all gotta understand, my boy. You wanna be a web developer? Yes, sir. I wanna be a web developer. I wanna be a software engineer. It depends on what sector that I'll be working on. But I have so many passions. I just want to create software. I don't care if it's web, mobile, if it's fucking games, anything that is software, that's my thing. Alright, backend. Alright. So yesterday we created principal migrations. If you're not watching, then you missed a lot. So bam. I think we gotta run the Docker. But Docker might slow down our computer though. I don't know. Does it slow down the computer? Uh does does Docker slow down the computer? Let me ask a simple question. Niggas down to the night. Alright, let me ask. Does Docker slow down the computer? How much DSA you know? Zero, bro. Learn these data structures. Why? I don't need it, bro. I'm not planning to fucking apply for Google for no fucking crazy internship. or crazy job, bro. I just want something simple. I'm not gonna waste time doing DSA right now. I'll only do DSA when I start applying for jobs. And if I know I have an interview loading, that's the only time I'll try DSA. But I'm not gonna sit here and just fucking do DSA all day, bro. I got a life, my boy. Yeah, feel me? I'm just gonna build projects and after that just do a little bit of like maybe strings, arrays, and maybe what else? Maybe hash tables or whatever. I just don't want to do crazy DSA. So yeah. Uh Start side by side. Hmm. Is it okay? Is it okay to be doing two of them? Docker can slow down your computer, but depends on how you're using it and your system resources. Here's a lightweight containers like small API Postgres. This your system has enough. Okay. You're not running many containers. I'm just only doing PostgreSQL, my boy, so we don't have anything to worry about. I think we're good. Okay, so we're good to go. I know, but here in India, these idiotic companies ask DSS stupid ass questions. Yeah. I feel like you guys in India, man. Streamer stopped. Streamer stopped. What? What do you mean by streamer stopped? Wait, is my stream not working? I think it is. Bro, why do you guys just put generic stuff like Steam stopped? I don't know what you mean by that. Yes, only 1 to 2 questions per day is enough. For real? I don't know, bro. I don't know, my boy. Like, okay, can we start running a container? I don't know, bro. Is it working? It is working. Yeah, I don't know what that guy is saying though. I don't know what he's saying. Wait, some components are ready to update. You update without a certain Docker docs. Okay, what's going on? Why there's so many updates, bro? What the fuck? Why is Docker having so many updates, bro? God damn. All right, somebody can some develop app without learning Java? Yeah, of course, bro. You can develop an app without? I don't know Java, and I'm developing apps. So what you mean? You can develop any app. It depends on the platform you're using, though. Because if you're using Kotlin, then you gotta know Java, obviously. But if you do Swift, then you gotta learn Swift, right? Which is if you're doing what iOS apps, then you gotta learn Swift. And if you're doing React, I mean, if you know JavaScript, then you can just transition to React Native. It's almost like using React, but for the mobile. And if you want a complete new language, then you can learn Dart with Flutter. So it depends on you. But how much time you learning coding? I feel like 8 hours a day for 4 months. That's let me see, 8 hours a day for 4 months, bro. That's a lot of time. So I don't know. I don't know which like how much time, but you do the math on it. mm. Mm-hmm. What's my name? My name is Emmanuel. My name is Emmanuel, my brother. Emmanuel. If you're a Christian, then you know what Emmanuel stands for. Yep, that's my name right there, Emmanuel Francis. Yeah. Okay. All right. So here's the thing, Dipanshu Sharma. I'll tell you this, right? I don't know how you guys in India do it, but like I feel like things are just super complicated in India because why would you just do DSA for like almost everything? Even a simple startup company, they want to ask you 1 million DSA questions. Like, nah, come down. It's not that deep, bro. You're not even gonna use it in your work, so why spending time doing it? After spending 10 years being software and collaborating closely for the past 10 years, including a previous startup, Sigma OS. For some pain of. Alright, man. I feel like these startup companies they're just making money off of AI stuff, AI slop. Bro, for some reason I gotta fight this fly. Bro, give me a second, bro. I wanna check this shit. Fuck up. Damn. Man, I don't know, bro. I just feel I just feel bad having a fucking fly in my room, bro. They ask everything. Yo, Dipansal was good. Is your name Dipanshu? Dipanshu or Dipanju or Dipanju? It's stupid housefly, bro. Alright, so enough yapping. Dude, somebody said dude. I read dude somewhere. Dude, how are you? I'm good, my brother. Sai. Okay, your name is Sai, not Sal. Okay. Alright, I think I opened it already. I just. But can you guys, like, bro, what's going on with this fly, bro? Like, I'm gonna get annoyed right now. What the fuck? Shit. Oh my Christ. Alright, we got the backend code running. Hopefully it is. Let me open Postman. Ooh. Yo, what's good? What's good, my brothers? How you doing? How y'all doing? Like, I hope y'all are cool like that. Alright, let me go here. Oh, bro, everything is updating today. What the fuck is going on? Oh man, I'm cussing too much. Somebody told me the previous stream like I shouldn't be cussing too much. Alright, man, this stuff doesn't look good to me. Let's just run it again. So if y'all are new here, bro, I have a proposal for you guys. Okay, for some reason I wanted to just copy this shit. It's like, okay, localhost 8,000. Not bad. Can you share it again? Dude, can't find you on LinkedIn. Wait, what you mean you can find me on LinkedIn, bro? Just type my name, Emmanuel Francis. Emmanuel Francis. Emmanuel Francis. Alright, it's right there. Emmanuel Francis. You can find it there. It's right there. That's my LinkedIn right there, bro. I got 27 connects only, bro. I don't know what's going on. We just got only 27 connects, bro. Y'all not connecting with me, bro. How much money you want to make? Yeah, it depends, bro. It depends. It depends on the job, really. I'm not really stressed. I feel like every job should be able to value me according to my skill. I'm not really gonna stress about that. So yeah, I feel like anything, anything that can entice me, then I'm going for it. But I'm not gonna go for any company that's gonna take advantage of me because I'm not a fool. So let's say API. Let's call that. Hopefully, hey, this is the homepage, right? Okay, let's test with the health route again. What the fuck? Hey, yep, the server is healthy and running. Yeah, I know those are cliche messages, but yeah, they just get the job done, so I'm not stressed. Okay, got that. Can you show it again? Oh, did you get the LinkedIn, my boy? Did you find my LinkedIn? Yeah, man, throw me a connect, man. Throw me a connect or follow me or whatever y'all wanna do, bro. I want these hiring managers to come and find when your boy got some clout. You feel me? So they don't have to think like this is some weirdo. This dude is legit. You get it? Yep. Somebody said, please share with my what? Please share with also my name. What? I'm confused, bro. Yo, bro, I sent a connect. All right, let me check them out. Let me see. Let me just refresh this. Give it a sec. Let me refresh these. All right, let me check my network. Oh, this is you, Dipan Sai, my boy. You're a student at Velora Institute of Technology. Huh? VIT. Data Structures and Algorithms, competitive programmer. Yo, who's this guy? I think I want to check this dude out. Cause from what I'm seeing, I think he's a great DSA guy. I could learn a lot from him though. All right, predicting medical insurance costs using linear progression. Oh, my boy is doing some crazy AI machine learning type shit. Yo, what's my boy doing, bro? Bro, what are you cooking? Let me see. Dude is saying predicting medical insurance costs using linear regression. I'm excited to share my recent project where I developed a medical insurance cost prediction model using machine learning. This project demonstrates the use of linear regression to predict how various factors such as age, BMI, BMI, number of children, and smoking habits affects insurance charges. Huh? That's a crazy project, dog. Yo, that's some nerdy project. Yeah, I see you, my boy. I see you, my boy. Yo, I wanna rate you guys profiles on I wanna see your LinkedIn, bro. Y'all drop your LinkedIn. Let me check your LinkedIn, bro. Okay. I kind of like what my boy cooking here. Some machine learning shit. All right. I like what you cooking, boy. Cooking. I like what my boy cooking right here. Uh, wait. Okay, that depends, my boy. My boy cooking. Let me accept my boy connection. Bro, I like your stuff, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Who's this? This is that dude, Omar Pati. That's an easy project. Nah, you're not qualified for that. Yeah, I know, bro. There's always that negative dude, bro. There's always that dude, bro, that just gets in your fucking chat to say something like that, bro. Alright, man, my boy, I give you that, bro. You wanna be a dick sucker, bro. No homo, bro. I'm not qualified for that. I feel like your point is you want to tell me I don't have enough clout for that, right? No problem, bro. Wait till I prove you wrong, bro. All right. What is your skill? Matter of fact, let me check your LinkedIn right now. I swear to God, I'm fucking sure you got like to do up on your stuff. I swear to God, if I'm not lying, I feel like you got to do up on here, my boy. Show me your shit. Let me see. No, no, no. Show me your to do up right now, bro. You want all the smoke, right? Because you be teasing me and shit. Let me see you right now, my boy. You be on some weird shit. Let me check you out. What the fuck is even your name, bro? Your name is EAH. What does that even stand for? I don't even know. You look like you you look like one of those scummy businesses. What the fuck you mean by media? Alright, let me see this. I think this is you. Bro, you got three fucking connects, dog. EA Electronic Arts. Is this you? Dude, if this is you, bro, I swear to God, bro, the first thing I'll do right now is stop being a robot like this. If this is you, I don't know how I might be tripping, but this sounds like you, dog. Cause first of all, you're in Malaysia. I don't know if this is you though, but if that's you, bro, sorry, man. Sorry, I won't argue with you, my boy. Go take your life seriously, bro. Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, but I'm just having fun with you, my boy. So yeah, it is what it is, man. So let's see. Yesterday we worked on the fucking health route. What else? We had Prisma migrations. We pushed this entire fucking how do I call it? I think we pushed this schema. So what we're gonna do today? I literally want to check what we got in here. So CD backend. Let's give me a sec, and then let's say npx Prisma Studio. Let me see what we got. So Prisma client, unable to run a script. Wait, the fuck? Wait. Why we have a problem with the Prisma client? Prisma loaded from Prisma slash Prisma dot Prisma. Wait, did we do anything wrong? Show details. Alright, so why does it do that? Hmm. Uh, Yo, somebody should tell me the reason why we have a little problem here with Prisma. Alright, error documentation. Let me see. For more information about how to work with the exception and error codes, Prisma specific error, additional information about the error, for example, that causes this target. Version of Prisma client. So Prisma client throws a Prisma exception if the query engine turns an error related to the request that does not have an error code. Wait, why do we have the fucking error? What's the error code anyways? Oh, okay, we check the error code. Error in Prisma client request. Hmm. So we didn't run npx Prisma client. Wait. CD backend. Let's say npx Prisma client. I don't know if there's something like Prisma client. Let's just see what's going on. Just give me a second, y'all. NPX Prisma Studio. That's what I did right now. Dude, really a logo, bro. For sure, dude. Yeah, you need to have the client set up for Prisma. I do have the Prisma client set up already. So let's see what's going on. Modern toolkit. Okay, set up Prisma for your app. I think it's npx Prisma dev, right? Start a local Prisma Postgres server for development. Oh, yeah. It's supposed to be npx Prisma dev. It's supposed to be running, fetching latest. Yeah. Just give it a second. Give it a second. First of all, we need to run. Alright, I think this one we need to start this. Just give it a sec. Yep, we got it running. Alright, Prisma Dev is not running. Server default is ready, and yeah, we actually they remember me when you become famous. Oh my god, bro! Come on, bro. You see, y'all make me emotional, bro. Don't you ever say that. I'll never forget each one. Like even EAH or whatever EAH Media, I will not forget him because he's my number one hater. And even you my brother. Like the pond side, you my brother, man. I'm not going anywhere. What do you guys mean by famous, bro? It's just we're not gonna go anywhere. No one is remembering you. Nobody cares, bro. You cannot. This is you from your other account, huh? Oh yeah, you that same dude, right? You that same dude. Now I see, bro. Now I see for real. Your Prisma Dev default is ready and listening on pod this. Oh, this Prisma is actually running on this. That's why it's running on our Docker. Okay, I'm not him from another account, bro. Nah, this guy he be on some weird shit, bro. I don't know what's going on with dude. He be on some weird shit. I do not respect a nigga who be on some weird shit, bro. Like that's bro, you fucking like bro, calm down, bro. Alright, no rows in this table. So now today we're gonna be focusing on backend, obviously. But we gotta understand the schema first, because the schema is what's gonna guide us. Bro, I'm leaving. I need to learn DBMs. I'll visit here sometimes. No problem, man. No problem. Have a good one. Have a good one, bro. We also focus here, so yeah. Anytime you come back, you find us. I don't even know, bro. Yeah, hey, this is how you. Well, don't share the stuff on Discord. I don't know, bro, cause I don't know, bro. So whoever just posted porn in our Discord server is some stupid dude, bro. Hello from Nepal. What's good, my brother? How is Nepal, man? Yep. So we're moving. We're going crazy. All right. We got the client. What else? Now we got the models, right? The ID is already here. So the user should have an ID, should have a name, should have an email, password, bio, and then the skill, right? The skill array is going to handle all the skills. Now, let me see what else. So we have the models user table, the skill table, the swap request table. So let's have a look at it here. I'm close this, I'm close all of them. So we got the skill, the swap request, and the user. So the user can have an ID, can have a name, can have an email, password, bio is optional, the skill also. That's good. So we almost done. Come on online assessment. Database management system. Oh, okay. We can't see your screen, bro. It's stuck on LinkedIn. Oh my Christ. Oh my God. Hmm. And this is starting to annoy me now. All right. Is it fit to screen? Oh my God. Okay. It should be good to go now, right? So you know what I'm gonna do, bro? I'm going to install stuff that I'm not gonna need now. So y'all just pay attention. Y'all just pay attention how I'm gonna fix that shit. So first we got like unnecessary stuff. We got a bunch of unnecessary stuff that we don't even need like that. Alright, let me see. Yeah, bro, we got addictive keys. I'm not gonna need this, bro. Even Spotify, I'm not gonna need Spotify, dog. What the fuck? Why they ain't deleting shit? Okay. Mm. Alright, for some reason we can't delete anything, bro. But I think that's the reason why the computer is slow. Yeah, man, have a good one, bro. Enjoy yourself, man. Mm-mm. People like AI stuff, bro. What are you guys gonna be building as well? Y'all building AI stuff too? Okay. Let me see. Bro, how is this stuff reaching up to 500 G, like 50 GB, bro? Bro, why you guys apologizing, bro? If you wanna go, just go. Don't apologize, man. I'm good. Get it? I'm here to code, bro. Y'all don't put no emotions to this shit. We just chilling. Pizza e-com. Okay, we're not gonna need the pizza e-commerce again. Deleting that. What else? Um, Coding projects. Yeah, I think we should be good to go now, bro. Yo, y'all let me know if the screen is stuck again, alright? Yeah, y'all should just let me know if the screen is stuck again. Okay, now let's see what we're gonna be building today. So we have the schema up. We have the schema up and running. We have the database. We have everything. What else we're gonna need? Creating a skill, creating a user, right? So we need to create a user. First of all, how we're gonna create a user? Now we have the schema already set up. If we want to create a user, how do we create a user? So you users with the post request, right? So let's check what we got going on here. We got the routes. Now, should we call this like user? I think we should call this user route, right? Because we need a user route. So yeah, I'm just gonna give this a new file. I'm just gonna call this user. But I think it's good for me to put them in their own folder, right? Call it users. I'm just gonna call these users, right? And then I'm just gonna have this as users dot route dot js. I think that's good. And then from here we can import. Oh my god, we can import router from router. Okay, from express. What am I doing? From express, and then we can say router or cons router is equals to router, and yep, and from there we can say router dot get. Now this is first we need to get all the users, right? So first we need to get all users. This is a database thing, right? Gonna be awaiting, and it's gonna be asynchronous, right? Response. Now, bros, yeah, no problem. Let me see, bro. Let me hope my screen is not stuck, bro. Is it stuck? It's not. It's not stuck. That's good. So getting the users from the database when we don't have any user is crazy. So that means this is to get the user. We're just gonna say res dot send, and we can actually have this as JSON. and then we can just have a message like, there are no users yet. All right, we can just have something like that, and then we can export this. We can export default what router. Okay, what am I doing? Export default router. Wait, I think that should be it, like that. Now we can export this router and test it. This is API slash this home route. We can have okay, so I'll just find a way to say app.use, and we're gonna have API slash, we're gonna have users here. I don't know what we're getting from the users. It's supposed to be users. Then we can just import what? Import users. Okay. Instead of users, we can say users route. Yeah, we can prefix this with users route from dot dash. We're gonna go to raw and users and routes.js. That should be working, and if we can try it, let's go to dot users. All right, for some reason we have an error. I don't know why we have an error. Users route. Let's see. There are no users. Yeah, the status code. Say 200. Now, why is this users route not working, bro? Okay, so sorry. This is supposed to be users. Yep, there are no users yet. Okay, so we got that in place already. Cause I think I just all right. So we get in user. This is to get the users, and let's create this like 3 times. And we're gonna have to get a user by ID, right? So we have get users. This is getting users. So here we're also getting a user, but with an ID. So we're just gonna say user ID. Let's say user ID. I think that should make more sense. And this is also get. And there is no user. Let's say user with with that ID. Okay, now no users yet. We can just say this gets all users. All right, let's just make it generic. This gets all users. This gets all users. There are this gets a user by an ID. All right, so we're gonna have something like that, and let's see. It gets a user by an ID, and then we're gonna post. This is gonna be a post. Here we're gonna need a body, right? I don't know if I'm tripping, but let's just keep it like this for now. User, we can create a user. We can create a user with a user ID as well. Bro, my eyes are hurting, bro. Let me wash my face in a second. Oh God. Yep. Bro, my eyes are hurting, y'all. Damn. I think I need to. Oh, damn, bro. Why? Am I growing old? Am I becoming unk? Yo, thanks for the sub, my boy. I'm already growing old, bro. Oh my god. Let me just extend this, right? It's light because it's direct on my face, bro. God. This is just on my face straight. I need to get like, God. But I need to get glasses. For real. I need to get this like blue, whatever that filters a blue light or whatever the fuck y'all call them. Yeah, shit is just getting straight in my eye, dog. So what I'm gonna do? Just give me a sec. Since we're not doing anything that I was like, just give me a sec. I'm just gonna put this. Yeah, I think the true tone should help. Damn. All right, no problem. So we're still working on the routes. Hmm. Okay, I don't know. I think this stuff is too small, right? Can I make it like this so you guys can see it clearly? Can you guys see it clearly now? I think that should be okay for you guys to see. Have I tried AI? Are you asking if I've tried AI? Machine learning? No, I'm not interested in it. I'm not interested for sure, bro. I feel like that's just too much work for no reason. I'm not interested. I'm not like one of those people who just want to keep up with the trends. I'm not interested in that stuff. All right, so we have a post, and then we have, I think we can say patch. It's a patch, and then we also need this as the user ID to delete this, and we're just gonna delete the user. So this is going to delete a user with an ID. Okay, we're just gonna say this. This is gonna create a user. Is going. Oh my god, create a user with an ID. Okay. No more lead code. I read away. Bro, I took off from lead code, right? But I'll do it though. Not now. So creating a user text 201. What else? I think the rest can be okay. Mm, so this gets all users. This route gets all users. So can we try it though? Can we say user slash users? So let's run it again. This gets all users. And we have users slash. Oh, whoa. So this one is not gonna be like this, right? This is gonna be users slash an ID. My bad, y'all. So this is also gonna be users slash an ID, and then we're gonna have users. So since we have users, what I'm gonna do is just give me a sec. I'm gonna come here, and then just say slash users. I think that should work, and then from there I just remove these users, then the rest will work, right? So if I just say this, it should get me the same. And if I say slash something like 123, and this gets a user by an ID, which means this one works. And if we go and try to post a user, and then we just click this, this is going to create a user with an ID, and for some reason it didn't give us the correct status code. I don't know why, but it is what it is. I think we just, because we didn't create anything here, but it's fine. It's fine with me. I ran away from lead code, bro. You won't believe me. So I think body. Okay. This is because we didn't create this, right? But we just call that. So we just I think we can say user ID, and then we can just say something like 123. 123. Although we didn't create it, right? It's gonna give us an error bar request. Why? Oh, because we have a user here. All right, let's say For some reason, the posting will not work because we haven't, you know. Let me see. Hmm. Wait a minute. Why is this one not giving? Because, bro, this is why we're on live because I want y'all to, to reason out with me, right? For some reason, right, you guys can turn. I think you guys are not seeing the numbers. That's all right. Just let me put it this side. Put this one this side. I think it should be good now. So you guys can clearly see the goal. Okay, fine. So let me take this back. Let me remove this. Hold on. Move that for now. Params. Let me just create one, two. First of all, let me see. All right. We don't have that. It should be get requests, and this gets all users. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. This gets a user by an ID. Or somebody sent me a request, sent me a message. Wait, what's dude saying? Casual message. Just make connections even if you think you are not qualified enough. Just go to the dream company LinkedIn profile and make connections. Oh, okay. Thanks. That's a good one. Somebody just sent me a message on LinkedIn, so I was just actually responding. You feel me? Okay, my boy. Thanks. All right, I think that's enough social media. Let me just put this on like all right. Oh, but so now you guys, we are here on live to help each other. All right, so y'all shouldn't leave me just here collapsing. All right, I'm just trying to create this stuff so I don't have to waste time later. Everything should be working. All right, and now what I'm gonna do, I'm going to create different routes. I like to keep everything modular, my boys. So I'm gonna come here and I'm just gonna say users controller. Say users controller. Or I'm gonna just say users. I want it to be inside here. So whatever will be here will be about users. So we're gonna have users dot controller dot js. So that should be good enough to go. And from there we can now go ahead and create cons get all users. I was say cons get all users. Wait, yeah, should it be like that? Get all users. Okay, I think that should work, and we can just cut off this up to this part and just cut this. Drop it here, and yeah, I think now this should be good. So I'm just gonna say export default. What? Export default. Get all users. Should I say that? Controllers. So I shouldn't say users.controller.js. I should say get all users control, and then yeah. Okay, I think that will be more modular, right? Get all users. And I'm just gonna keep it like that. So let's open this part. Yep, alright, so we're just gonna keep this open for now. Let me just close this. Let me just rename this get all users dot controller dot js. But for some reason I'm just gonna keep it like this, get all users. I don't want to just make it like that long of a name. So this one can be for getting all users. Then this one and this get all users, and then this will be get a user by an ID. So this will be get a user, get user, get all user, get your user.js, and then I can just get all users, copy what's going on here, paste it, and then we're gonna go to the route. I'm just gonna come here, select this. All right, select this, bam, got this, get a user, and I'm gonna just replace this, I guess. Yep, I'm gonna just replace this, but then change this to get a user. Oh, get user, bro. I can just keep it get user. I think get user makes more sense. I just say get user. All right, so this gets a user by an ID. Get user. Okay, yeah. So that should make sense. And then the other one is create user. Okay, and let's just say create user.js, and then come here. So the posting, just take this. All right, and let's go to get create a user. Say cons create or create user is equals to, let's drop this here and export default create user. All right, that should be good. Create user, get user, just get all users, get a user. Okay, and then what's the last route? This is patch or update the user. Okay, we're just gonna say update the user. It's gonna come here, remove this, and create this. So update user .js. So cons update user is equals to drop this here and export default update user. All right, I think now. Are you copying and following a tutorial, or are you doing all this by yourself? All this by myself. What tutorial, bro? I don't. Bro, you guys should. I swear to God, man. I feel like you guys would just one day make somebody collapse. Are you seeing a tutorial? What you mean I'm copying for a tutorial? I'm doing this by myself, bro. Ah, my boy said he's a tutorial himself. Mm, I don't need a tutorial, bro. I don't need a tutorial, man. You get it? You just gotta keep your head down and work. So now I can just bring all of them. So first we need to get user. We need to get the user, this, and then we need to get all users. The first one is get all users. Get all users. Alright, so we need to create this. Got all users, then the other one is create user. Alright, for some reason get all users not working. Get all users. Some reason it's not working. I don't know why. So let's look for why get all users. Okay, it's here now. Okay, so we have get all users and we have create a user. It's creating a user and get a user. Get user. Wait, get user. I'm not seeing get user. I'm not seeing get user, my boss. Not bad. And then the other one is update user, right? Okay, so let's check again. Say get user. Alright, get user is not coming, so I'm just gonna put it. It's just a second one. So get all users. I just want to maintain the structure. Something like this. So I'm just gonna say get user. Copy get user. But anyway, these days framework makes everything seem like magic. Whoa, this stuff about to fall, man. Damn. That's because 4 months isn't enough to put all this together, except you just patching it up. My boy said I'm just patching it up, bro. What you mean, dog? You gonna make my lips fall, man. You gonna make my lips drop. What you mean patching it up? Alright, so we got get users and we get user, then create user. And this one we just gotta change this to get user dot js, and we just gotta fill dot js throughout this because anyways, uh, our js. I will come here with dot js. I think now everything should be, man. Don't use no. It's important for me, dog. I feel like that's how I like that's how I love it to be because that's my style. So it's all like different, right? You can just go with what works for you, but I love it like that. So hmm let's see. I think now, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to run everything without having failures. Let me put okay, yeah, we don't have any errors. That's good. So let's go. I start with API slash users. Let's check the API first and make sure, hey, this is the homepage, right? So the API homepage, right, is working. And if I'm not mistaken, if we try to run this page on the front page, it should be able to work. And let me see. Hey, this is the homepage route, and the homepage route should not have API. So my bad. I need to do something. I need to change something here and there. My stuff here. So homepage shouldn't really have API. So it should just be like that. And then if I can go to the homepage route, it should have just like that. API. It should just have this. It is going to be the homepage route. Okay. Then the health route should be API slash health. That's how I like it to be. So if we check this, it's going to be nothing. But if we remove this API, and then we just do this, hey, the homepage, this is the homepage route. So it works. What was the first programming language you learned, and which programming language did you do in college? Did the college teach you first? I like that. I like that little story time thing. We've been too much on the screen. So here's my thing. My first ever anything to do with programming was JavaScript. I don't know if that makes sense, right? Was JavaScript because I wasn't interested in programming. I'm a music producer, and I still make beats. I still make music. I still do all that stuff. But I had a friend that was staying, not even just a friend, because he's like a brother to me, who was staying in the same house, but he's a insane developer and he likes to code. So me, all I thought about programmers, it's like these dudes with like this metrics kind of theme, right? With green stuff. Then they got nerdy glasses and they're all in the room just coding. So I used not to like coding and stuff, but he's always like, bro, gotta learn how to code. You can build an application that even your producers can even like, can even use. You can even build like an automation stuff that producers will appreciate. So just build things that's just around you. Because sometimes you just be on your own doing nothing. I'm like, I think that makes sense. So at some point, I'm like, okay, all right, I think it's good for me to make a website. And then he introduced me to like HTML, CSS, and I was not interested because it's like, bro, what am I coding? It's just like, all right, we're just changing a color from green to red. I'm not coding. This is bullshit. So to answer your question, right? Because maybe some people don't like stories and all that. I would say JavaScript, and the school told me Java and C++. plus plus. And look at this, bro. How can that be my first language? Look at Java and fucking C++ plus plus and C. Like we literally did DSA and C. I was not interested in any of that. I was just so stressed. I'd see pointers, I'd see fucking structs, and I'd be like, nah, school is not my thing. So I literally hated school because of that. But to cut it short, I feel like JavaScript is my first language. That's how I'd say. Like only if you guys consider HTML a language, then I'll say HTML, but it's not. I think it's a markup language. So yeah, that's the thing. I just put in work, my boys. I just put in work. That's it. If you guys know, like I'll be coding regularly. I'll be spending time doing research and all that. So yeah, that's the thing. All right. So we got Let's see, we got all users. Hey, this is the homepage route. Okay, the homepage route is there. Another thing. API slash this should not give us anything, should give us an error, correct? Page not found. But if you say API slash health, then it should work. Alright, that's cool. What else? We can use API slash users now, and we should be able to test our routes before even doing any functionality stuff. Oh my god. I'm trying to support you because I've been through all this. You've been through what, my boy? You've been through what? Just let me know. What have you been through? What have you been through, my boy? I see. All right. So this our users route. I'm just gonna these are users routes, and I'm gonna copy this. I think this should be working. We open the controller, the control. So is there a way I can put all the controllers in one place? Wait, I think there's a way I can put all the controllers in one place, bro. Rather than having to export create user, having to export get users. I think we can. There's a way I can put the controllers all in one place, just like how I did it for the users, and they just use one. I think it's called grouping, right? You learning Express or you already know? I'm learning. Somebody saying I already know. Do I look like I already know? For sure. It's crazy. I'm learning. Like I just learn on the go. That's my style. I don't learn like just like because I want to learn. I learn on the go. So from the way I'm seeing, I don't know if Docker is killing my computer. I feel like Docker's not killing my computer, so we should be able to communicate with the database, I guess, because it's we have the PG Postgres whatever Postgres DB image. I think we have that. Is a Postgres image created 2 months ago. When did I create this? 2 months ago? What? I literally created this shit yesterday, bro. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know why it's saying that. I should give you my roadmap. It's fine. Keep coding, my man. Yeah, this shit says 2 months ago. I don't know if you guys are paying attention to this. I started literally, I didn't even use, not even use, because I just started knowing about Docker like 3 days ago, and I said, all right, let me put this into practice yesterday. But at some point, there's an image that's being created 2 months ago. Oh, from the Docker Hub. Oh, yeah, because this image is from the Docker Hub. This is the local dog. This is not Docker Hub. This is literally the local image that I have. I don't know for some reason. I don't understand why. Okay, it is what it is. Let's just keep it like that. Let's make sure all the routes work first of all. For some reason we have okay, user by an ID. So it's users slash another 123, and let's say that this gets a user by an ID, which is correct. All right, so this gets a user by an ID. That means our user stuff is working, and then we can post a user with an ID. Right? We can change it to a post request, and we don't need a body or anything. We just can. This is going to create a user. This creates a user with an ID. I don't like that feature tense thing, so let's try to change that. For some reason, the status code is still create a user is still 201. I mean, it's still 200, but here is still 201. So I mean, it's 200, 01, or CSC 200. So I don't know. Whatever. I'm just going to say this creates. Okay. This creates a user. This creates a user with an ID. Bro, I'm a total. Oh my. Wait. You pull Postgres check your Docker file. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just created the Docker image yesterday. I just created the Docker image yesterday for sure. So let's go back here. Let's go back to the route, and then now we can get a users, and we can get a single user with an ID. And which one is this? Let's change this to get request. Um, this gets a user by an ID. This gets a user by an ID. All right, then we can check the one with post. This creates a user with an ID. All right, and then delete or patch. I think which one is patch is actually we're missing the delete one. That's correct. So patch is update. Then we miss. I was wondering. I'm like, why are there four only? All right, so we gotta put this as the last one, which is delete. We can actually use put here, but I'm just gonna keep it patch for now. So yeah, I'm just gonna say delete user. Delete user. Alright, I think delete user, then we can just go and create this. Right? Alright, so rather than wasting time, I'm just gonna come here and say import. Okay, hold on. Just gonna it's gonna just give me this, and then just replace this and replace this, and we're just gonna create that. Delete user. Why is it user with capital S like this, bro? Yeah, man, I always want to make sure I remove these small things out of my way so that later I'm just starting, man. In college, they're teaching us C first. Okay, you want the roadmap? Are you the one? The dude who needs the roadmap. I'm sorry, man. I got so caught up. Um, I'll give you the roadmap right now in a few. Just give me a second. I'm just gonna create this because I don't want to waste the time. All right, so let's just command B. Let's come here and then delete user just alright, paste this, and we're gonna call this delete user. Why do I just put capital S, bro? Comma. Okay, and then this deletes a user. Just keep this 200 status code. I think this should be okay. Delete user is correct. All right, and we can later just if we're dealing with a database, obviously we're dealing with database, we're gonna make them async and all that stuff. We shall do them afterwards. So let me make sure everything is working without any errors inside the routes. Is deletes a user with an user ID. Okay, the rest takes. I think all these ones require an ID, right? Because here we're creating a user. Creating a user, does it need an ID? We don't need an ID to create a user. That's why there's a problem, right? Wait, you should try using Neovim. May Jesus give fruits to your hard work. Man, thanks a lot, bro. My bro, can I pitch you my AI-based project that I'm planning to build at the end of the semester? Just give your unfiltered opinion on the project. Somebody said fruits. You should try using Neovim. I don't know, man. What's Neovim? Is it like a code editor? I don't know if it's a text editor or whatever. I think is for code. It's almost like VS Code, right? But you gotta use shortcuts and all that stuff. I don't know. So for posts, right? For creating a user. So do we need to create a user? We don't need an ID to create a user, right? We can just create a user. So I think we don't need to say post. I think we don't need an ID for that. I don't know if I'm making sense, because if we need to, hold on, just give me a sec. Let's try to say pause, and then we'll go to the body. We're just gonna say user ID, and okay, this is actually supposed to be JSON, right? My bad. And then we can say new user. We can just say Emma, something like that. Then we just send this. This creates a user with an ID. Okay, it creates a user with an ID. So this is slash user. Wait, wait. Kiro is the next to be released soon by Amazon. I'm also waiting for it. I wasn't waiting for it, bro. I'm not a sucker for AI products. Alright, let me show this dude what my roadmap has been. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I think he even left already the chat, but it is what it is. So, you can just use this roadmap.sh and you can look for what you want to learn. If you want to learn backend, you come to backend. Follow that. Now, you follow this. Obviously, you gotta learn HTTP, domain naming, hosting. All these ones are not. You don't really need them, but it's always good to start with something. You get it? Because once you already know HTTP, I'd say just learn HTTP and DNS and how it works. Then a little bit of browsers, but I would say just HTTP is the most important one in this list. So start with knowing just HTTP without even caring about languages yet. First, know HTTP. Once you learn this, you don't even have to be an expert. Just know a little bit to the point where you know like what HTTP stands for, the difference between HTTP and HTTPS, and all that stuff. Then you can go to picking a language. You can start with like JavaScript. But like JavaScript and Python, these are the easiest. But for some reason, people are saying like Go is trending, and it's like not just trending, but it's like the go-to, and it's lightweight, and it's used by like Kubernetes and things like Docker and all that stuff. It depends. It depends on you. So I'd say start with JavaScript, and after JavaScript, obviously, if you're coming from the front end, you must be knowing Git already. So I'm not gonna go into that, but you should know Git, obviously. Then you can pick relational database or non-relational. Relational, you can pick PostgreSQL. Really, yeah, you can pick PostgreSQL. But if you want to go with MongoDB, is also cool. But I feel like relational databases are strong, so go with Postgres. That's what I'd say. After picking Postgres, then you can go ahead and just learn about APIs and authentication with JWT or auth, basic authentication, token authentication. This is if you want to create your own authentication. But if you already have like authentication from the front end, you don't have to waste time there, right? I feel like you don't have to do it from scratch if you're trying to save time. But if you're learning, you can do whatever you want to do, bro. Really, I feel like yeah, just go here and decide for yourself what you need. They got everything for you here. Then just choose and pick and choose. Really, that's all I'd say. Yeah, let's go back to fixing what we have. For now, let this one be down here. Just make sure everything works. Now, for some reason, I have a problem with creating a user with an ID. So let's say 123. Then I'm gonna say user ID. I'm just gonna say user ID is 123. We just create it. Okay, user not found. Cannot post slash this slash that. Also, we cannot make a post request to this. That means we already have something here. So let's try to put it like this. This creates a user with an ID. But if we come here and say, we're gonna say user ID. I'm just trying it out, my boys. You get it. This is to show you out that I'm not perfect. I'm trying to learn just like you guys. So here that means we need to put an ID, right? Can be 123 or can be user ID, right? Can be user ID. Yeah, correct. And then later, right, we can just get the user ID from the request body, right? I think that makes sense. Now this one works like this though. We can get the user ID from the request body. I think. Let me not rumble. Let me say when I'm making let's um say I'm using Postman to test this route. HTTP, let me pick it like this. Okay, let's test this route. I'm using a post request, and here is my route. Yeah, let me see. So you think I'm right? And later inside the create user controller, I can just use I can just get the user ID from the request.body. I think that should clarify that for us. Okay, let's see. Yeah, speaking of Neovim, I'm not really a big guy on that Neovim stuff. Feel like just sticking with my VS Code and their Fox, like things like Casa and all that. Yeah, you're very close, but it's a small mistake in where you're expecting the user ID. Rather than post user ID, create user. This means you're passing user ID as a route parameter like this. So in your controller, create user, you don't get it from the request of body, you get it from request of params. Oh, okay, not request of body, so correct the controller. Cons user ID is equals to request dot params dot user ID. Yeah. So we're getting it from the parameters. Okay, if you're using request of body instead, it's going to be router.post slash create user, and your postman should be this. Wait. So I'm getting the user from the request body. Then inside your controller, it will be cons user ID is equals to request of body dot user ID. Okay, now we can pick and choose and say I like this one, right? I like it. I just want it to be like this, and yeah, I think I'm just gonna use this, and then we're just gonna say to just make it easier. Where is the create user? Where is the create user? This creates a user. All right, so let's try to get that. So we're gonna say cons user ID or user is equals to request dot body. I mean, wait, what am I doing? Wait, am I tripping? User ID is equals to request dot body dot user ID. Oh, so this stuff it doesn't have let me say user ID. Oh my god. Is equals to request dot body dot user ID, right? This is a user ID, JSON message, response.json. Oh, this is later when we use a sync and whatever. Okay. Now I understand. We don't really need to include this for now, so I'm just gonna mute this out. Okay. So let me hope all our routes are correct. Okay, the routes are correct. We have the create user. This one we don't have to pass it via the params anymore. Yeah, we don't have to pass it. This is just gonna still give us this creates a user with an ID. Then we're gonna get the user ID from here. And yeah. So I don't know whether to test is going to give us this. So I think in order to test that, we should do it like that, right? Let's test the create user controller. Cons user ID is equals to request the body dot user, and then response just let's create a user with an ID. And return user. What's this ID is equals to so that. Okay, now let me ask the next question. Mm, what if we wanna test the post request with Postman? How are we gonna do it? Assuming we haven't added the database yet. Just wanna check if the route works already. Oh my god, can't even type, bro. What are you coding? Everyday different projects? Not different projects. We're still coding the. Oh my god. Okay, we're not creating a different project, so the controller is going to be consider log user received, and then it's going to be the user ID, then response status 200 .json user received, and then the user ID. I think that is the best way to test it. Yeah, that's the best way to test it, right? I'm not creating this stuff from scratch, bro. I mean, I'm not creating a new project again. Everyday new project. No, I literally have 3 projects that I'm working on. And right now, we're working on the back end for the skill swap. For the skill swap, as you can see, this is a skill swap, and we have the back end, we have the front end. The front end is there waiting for our back end, so we gotta get the back end working first. But yeah, at the same time, also we are learning Express, and also we are learning new stuff. So that's why we have to be learning, as we go. You get what I'm saying? We're using the project to learn. I think that should make sense now. So status can come before the JSON, and that's a mistake I was making. I was making response by JSON, then the status. I think the status code should come before everything. So yeah, let's keep it like this. I'm gonna say user ID equals to this, and then we can combine this together. We can say response dot status. Let's give me a sec. I'm just gonna delete this. User created with an ID. So yeah, user created with an ID. Instead of doing that, we can add a message is this, and then just give me a second. Okay, this is gonna be the user ID. So we're getting the user ID because the body. Okay, we're getting these from that, and okay, now we can remove this. So say response dot JSON. Wait, for some reason now it stopped giving us like autocomplete, bro. What's going on? So I like to have that TypeScript kind of stuff, bro. So can say response dot send a user who was created using, or this creates a user. Creates a user with an ID. Okay. The status 200 dot send, and then let's just include the user ID. I think it should work. Let's just do that. This creates a user with an ID of that, and we just include that. All right, so let's say the JSON, and then this should be a JSON message. Just give me a sec. Cut this, and we need an object, so we just say message, or we can say response. Anyways, all works. So I'm just gonna drop this, and then it should create for us that. So let's create it again. This creates a user with an ID 1, 2, 3, right? I think now this works, right? This creates a user with an ID. Okay, just to show that this is the ID. Send it one more time. It's good. Yep, as you guys can see, 201. Okay, the status code should be on top. You see how we're learning new stuff, bro. I didn't even know the status code should be somewhere here. So this deletes a user with an ID, right? So all these things that require ID, we need to use it just like this. Okay, it makes sense, right? So we're just gonna do this. Copy. I'm gonna go inside the delete. I'll select this, paste this. I'm gonna say this deletes a user with an ID, this, and instead of dot body, we're just gonna say dot params. Okay, because we want to delete that user that we just created. All right. Then the delete, then update. Let's go and update a user. Since it needs an ID as well, we just paste this, and this updates a user with an ID. We could actually, rather than using params, we can just keep it all body, request body, right? Yeah, I think that will make more sense. This updates a user with an ID, and we just get to update that user. Okay, then wait, it's deleting. Wait, remember we didn't create this delete route, did we? We created it. User set up param, so just keep it body. Okay, so we have the delete user, have the update user. There's a user. Everything should be correct, bro. This is why I'm checking, because later on, bro, once you finish and you start, I swear to God, I promise you, you'll always face small bugs that you don't want to deal with. So that's why I think now everything should be working. If we try pause, let's try to patch. Let's update the user. Then with the ID, we have an error. User ID. Why do we have an error? 4 not found. Okay, let's say 123. Then we want to update it to 345. Okay, patch API/users. Let's check our update. Let's see what's going on in the controller. Cons request the body dot user ID. Let's update a user with an ID. How do we know that that's going to update? How we gonna know that that's gonna update? User ID. Here for some reason we're getting the user ID from the params, and then let me try to say params. It's gonna be from the parameters. Params dot records of params dot user ID. Let's try this again. Alright, for some reason this doesn't work. Alright, then how we're gonna test the update? How we're gonna respond? Gonna test the update route. You see how we're learning, bro? Do you have another screen? Nothing changes. My bad. Oh my Christ, bro. What's going on? Oh God. I don't have another screen, bro. This is the BS. This is why I have to upgrade my Mac, bro. I swear to God, like I hate this bullshit, bro. You know, Mac has something like, how do I call it? Once it faces some bottlenecks, like not even bottlenecks or anything. When it just like it doesn't find enough space, right? It tends to just use the RAM. It tends to use the space as the RAM, and then all of a sudden it's going to spoil everything else. So I don't know, bro. This is kind of annoying. Oh, jeez. All right, just give me a second. I need to upgrade my Mac for real. This is annoying now. Mm. Okay, so I gotta go to applications. Should probably think of moving to a Linux distro. You'll never regret. Nah, I'm a big Mac guy, bro. I cannot go to Linux, bro. Can't ever lie to you, my boy. Although Linux is good, right? Get a MacBook Pro. Yeah, for sure. I need to. I need to. I'm still saving up money, so y'all shouldn't worry at all. I'll get everything. I'll get everything. So for now, I think we can say bye bye to PyCharm. Mm. PyCharm, I'll get back to you when we start doing lead code again. So what else? I need to say. Wait, bro. I have just a ton of stuff that I don't even use, like Spotify. I don't use it. Um, food delivery app. Yeah, I need the food delivery app, bro. What else? Yeah, for now I think it should be good. I don't know. I think it should be good for now though. For some reason, we have 51.3 in documents, and I swear if I check this, yeah, give me a second. If you guys see what's going on here, we have just only VS Code here that is literally this. The rest, bro, you can never find anything that's reaching to 50 something. So I don't know, bro. I don't know if Mark is just coming us, but this is too much, bro. How you show me 50 something and I don't see anything that's reaching to 50 something? So yeah, that's so sus, bro. The only reason why I'm not formatting or just deleting everything from my computer is because I have schoolwork there that just the last day of it is tomorrow. So I'll do the last stuff tomorrow, and I'll just completely erase my computer, factory default, and just install the things I need. You get, so that's gonna be it. To test your update route using Postman without a database, you follow these steps. User your controller as you go. That's it. Set up the route for put. I think that should work though with any test user ID. So isn't it what I did? Oh, so they use the stuff. Okay, we don't have to have anything here in the body if we're using params. I think it's correct. Wait, what? Uses parameters. I think this is it, right? The key is user. I think it should be text, right? User and these are the query params. These are the query params, not the actual parameters, bro. My bad. My bad. For some reason, I'm failing to get this working. So let's get slash users. Did I use patch though? Or I use whatever? I think, yeah. Did I use put or patch? I don't know, bro. Let's get all users and slash, let's say 123. This gets a user by an ID. And let's go to pause. We're not gonna have anything here. We're just gonna use body. And we're just gonna keep it like this. JSON. I'm gonna say user ID. User ID. You guys tell me if it's stuck again. Screen is stuck at ChatGPT. Oh my Christ. Boys, what do you guys think I should do, bro? Because this is annoying me now. Boys, somebody help me out, bro. Yo, boys, somebody help me out, bro. Because I just be keeping, I'm just going on and on with the code. Okay, I think this Docker thing is contributing to that. I'm not gonna lie. I think Docker is contributing to that. Um, I don't know if I'm tripping, but I think it is. Hmm. Let's look for something heavy to remove because for now, yeah, it has come down to it, bro. It has come down to it. So what I'm gonna do, I think I'm going to have to delete this. I'm going to have to delete this. I'm not gonna lie. For now, gonna have to delete that black magic. Gonna have to delete this as well. I don't know what the fuck automata is. Um, okay, I'm gonna have to delete a bunch of stuff. Just give me a sec, cause this is annoying now. I don't know what mission control is for, so I'm just gonna delete it, cause what the fuck is it for, bro? Some reason I can't delete. Alright, no problem. Native instruments. I don't know what that is for. Alright, so plugin alliance. I don't know what that's for. Bro, why does it allow? Yeah, so I'm gonna have to delete a bunch of stuff, my boy. So we should be good to go now after this. Excellent audio thing. Alright, I think now the rest is okay. The rest is okay. But image playground, I've never used this shit, bro. Get the fuck out. I know it's gonna go out though. It's okay if it doesn't. Alright, then hopefully we should be able to be. Yeah, so mission control is always up, it shows up and up. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I think this should be okay now. So for us to test the post route, this one should be working, right? We need to update with the user prompt. Patch user ID. Oh yeah, you see, bro. You see this? This is the problem. This is the actual problem. We are not using the ID like this. All right. So post request. We're actually supposed to get the ID like this. ID. So it's gonna be user ID. So for posting, I think we can get a user ID like that as well. So everything should have a user ID except post user ID, patch user ID, delete we need a user ID in order to delete. Oh my god, what did I just kick? Yeah, I think we should be good to go when it comes to that, right? So let me just check out everything and make sure they're working. Let me open this and I'm gonna go open this. Okay, it opens all at once. So they getting the routes, they are working, creating a route. Request body user ID is equals to request body dot user ID. Okay, that's correct. That's what we're gonna get from here. This is for the post, so creating a user. All right, we should be able to create a user now, if I'm not mistaken. So we're just gonna say 1, 2, 3. A user, we can just say user should be user ID. I'm just gonna give it 1, 2, 3. Should be able to create. Okay, so this can be let's say pause. All right, for some reason that doesn't work. For some reason that doesn't work. Let's try it again. This creates a user with an ID 1, 2, 3 from the request body. Oh, I think we're getting the user already here from the request body. Okay, this is the request body itself. If we put anything here, it means we shall have to get it like this. That means we are getting the user here. So let's say, so instead of calling this 1, 2, 3, right? We can just say, yeah, I think it should be working now. Yo, Daniel was good. I think everything should be okay, if I'm not mistaken. Can we test the patch? The post is working. Post is creating a route. Put and patch, they still do the same thing, right? Yeah, put and patch should be doing the same thing. So let's go to patch. That's update. User is equals request params with user ID. So if we want to update a user, we're just gonna say 123, and we're not gonna pass any fucking body. We're just gonna pass the params. This creates a user with an ID. We're still creating an see creating. You should show us this updates a user. Hmm. Okay. Let me see. Query params is I think you should update a user with a user ID, bro, rather than creating a user. So we should be able to update a user from the request body, and then we just go to the body. We say update this user. Say update this user ID. Gonna have it's gonna say 123. This one for updating, it shouldn't. The status code should be 20. I mean, it should be 200, not again 201. This updates a user with the user ID. It was working though. Okay, this updates a user with an ID 123. We can even use the query params if we want to update it from here. So we can remove this and just say this. Wait. Okay, we need an ID, right? Which is this, and then we updating it to 345. Right? Let's send this. I think that should be working. What's the pic in the thumbnail? For real, bro. That pic is so sus. That pic in the thumbnail is so sus, my boy. For real. Thanks for asking about it, bro. It's so funny. It's one of my favorite pictures. Oh god, I'm opening the window because it's a little bit hot in here. I just wanna let me just take a second to be grateful, man. Be grateful, be thankful, man. So I just wanna stretch a little bit. Shit. I should pray. Right. Thanks to the living God, man. Uh, we we are serious and we're putting in work because they say God helps those who help themselves. So don't be lazy and you just assume God is gonna help you, bro. So, what's the status code for updating a user? Just give me a second. Is there a different what's the status code for updating a user? I think it's still the same. Give me money. Sorry. When the update is successful, return the source or confirmation. Okay. No content success, but nobody. If you don't return body. So we didn't return right the body. So const user ID is because body dot user ID. Bad request invalid. Other valid status code depending on context. So what I want to do, I want to um I want to get these ones and turn them into a table because I want to keep looking at these ones. I'm just gonna not a table. I'm just gonna take a little screenshot. I'm gonna take this. I wanna keep it with me. Let me open my Notion, bro. These people have started. Oh my god, again noise, bro. I don't know why humans will just start yapping like this. It's all good. Alright, so for the let me just remove this. I was gonna say status code. So Gonna take the screenshot. I'm just gonna drop this here. Mm, Alright, this should be okay, right? Should be able to look at this anytime. So 200 is okay. Success, useful updates, successful updates. Yeah, I think it should be good. It should be good. I'm close this before it bogs down my computer. I want to make sure everything works. So 200 is okay. Anyways, how are things going? Things are fine, bro. Things are cool, bro. We just chilling. Everything is okay, my boy. Alright, success. No content. Success, but nobody. For 400 bad request and valid input if the request data is malformed. 404 not found. User does not exist. If the user ID does not exist in your system. Unauthorized or forbidden. Permission issues if the user is not authorized to update. An internal server error. If you want to simulate updates as a fake data in memory like a simple users array. We're gonna use actual database now, so I should be everything should be okay. Everything should be okay. So that is for the users, and then we can go and see what we can create again. Make sure. Let me run Docker again. I want to make sure everything is gonna be working though. So today is all backend, my boys. Today is all backend. Okay. Mm. Mm. I've spent so much time on the front end to the point where I feel like I need to be on the back end for almost a whole month. I need to spend the entire month on back end so I can master back end, and then that's gonna be it. I'm gonna be a full stack developer, my boys. So we have to be ready for anything. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna open this. So just see what we got going. Just still the backend Prisma. Let me just kill this in a sec. Let me just kill this also, or kill to quit. Prisma dev has been closed. Alright, so we're just gonna say npx Prisma dev, and it's going to connect starting Prisma. Okay, so this is actually using the port 51213. 51213. This is actually localhost 5432. This is how we are going to make sure we're connected. So how is that even possible? Let's quit this. Just give me a second, guys, because we're not connected to our database, right? Let's see. npx Prisma Studio. Okay. Let me close this front end. All right. So now we have users. We have an ID already. Let's say we create an ID. Then we're gonna we're gonna need a name, we're gonna need an email, we're gonna need a password, we're gonna need bio, which is optional, then the skills. So now that we've created that, right? Which one should we tackle first? Users or wait a second, let's look, the backend still running correctly. So we made migrations already, right? Command B. Let me close this. All right, so we made migrations already here. This Prisma schema, we already made the migration. But another thing we gotta deal with is how we're going to create now a user into our database. All right, using Prisma, I think creating a user, let's see, let's go inside our controller. Just give me a second. Users controller, create user. All right, let's try with creating a user first. Creating a user. We need to create a user. We don't need an ID for that, do we? Accounts user ID is equals to request dot body dot. Okay, are we gonna create a user? We can check if we have users. Get, I think get all users should make sense, right? So how are we going to check it now? That's what we're going to find out. So I'm going to make a simple question, right? Because we're teaching ourselves anyways. So now I have my Docker with plus my PG running, already push my schema with Prisma. So I have my express running and a route plus controller for creating a user. How should we approach it? Now, see, notice how the questions I'm asking is direct to the point. You see that? And it just shows AI that, hey, this is how much knowledge we have so far. Build on top of this. Make sure Prisma client is generated. If you haven't yet, Prisma generate. I don't know what that Prisma generate will do. Prisma.js, Prisma. Oh, so this is what it will do. This is utils. Okay, we don't have anything in the utils. Let's give it a sec. I think inside the lib we should be having Prisma. So we're just gonna say Prisma generate. I don't know what a Prisma generate is gonna do, but I doubt if we need the Prisma studio going, but we might need it. Let's just add this. And let's say cd backend. So let's make sure we have Prisma generate. Now, I don't know what the Prisma generate does. Prisma environment variables loaded from .env, Prisma schema loaded from Prisma /schema, and generate client. I don't know what this is gonna do. It's, by importing your Prisma client. Okay, so what did it create? Inside the lib folder. For some reason, I can't see what it created, but it is what it is. Let's keep seeing what the AI does. Now, before we go ahead, right, I want to understand the concept of Prisma generate. So, yeah, if you already know it, that's good for you. I don't know it, and that's why I'm learning it. All right. What does Prisma Prisma generate do, and why do we need it? Be precise, please. Let's see what's gonna happen. A type safe database client for your application. It processes the Prisma schema from Prisma.schema. Schema.prisma, and creates a tailored client in Node modules or Prisma. Oh, so it actually creates something inside the package. Let me see. Prisma client. Yep, it's here in the dependencies. That's good. I like what I'm seeing. Okay. Instead of doing this, somebody told me that, I don't know when, but I think I'll land there. Okay. And create a tailored this. So this client provides methods to query your database using your defined models. Ensure type safety and auto completion in TypeScript or JavaScript. Okay, what it does, it reads the schema, passes the schema.prisma file, which defines your database models, relations, and data source, generates code, creates a JavaScript TypeScript client with methods for CRUD operations and queries specific to your schema, correct? And ensure type safety, generates TypeScript types if you're using TypeScript to match your schema, enabling compile time checks and IDE completion. Updates client regenerates the client whenever the schema changes to reflect the updates in the models or relations. Okay, why is needed? Enables database access. The generated Prisma client is required to interact with your database programmatically, providing an API to perform queries like find, many, create, or update. Alright, updates is a schema changes. Running API ensures the client stays in sync. Okay, improves developer experience. Alright, when to run after creating or modifying Prisma schema, and after running npx db pool or npx Prisma migrate to update the schema. Before building or running your application, if the schema has changed. Okay, if your schema or Prisma defines a user model like this, creates a client methods like prisma.user.find or prisma.user.create. Now I know, bro. Okay. So I understand now. This is what it's gonna do for us. This is what it's gonna do for us. After this, now import Prisma client. Import Prisma client, create a prisma.js or prisma.ts file to export the client instance. Okay, so inside we gotta create Prisma. Gotta create Prisma. Schema. Oh my god. So we're gonna create Prisma.js and we're gonna say import Prisma um Prisma client. Is it supposed to be like this? Is this how it's supposed to be? Import. We're just gonna say Prisma from Prisma client. I think that should be it. Right? And then we just export it. Export default Prisma. I think that should be it inside this. Then we can go and call it, we can go and use it anyway. Const Prisma is equals a new Prisma client. Okay. Sorry. This is going to be here. I'm gonna say const Prisma. I think it's the same thing. Prisma is equals to new Prisma. Wait, bro, for some reason it doesn't bring what I'm asking it to. Oh my god. I think because we're not using TypeScript, right? Am I tripping, boys? Tell them to get out. Who? Ah, it's okay, my boy. It's okay, man. All right, so we generated the Prisma client from Prisma. I think that's what I did, though, isn't it? Isn't it what we just did, boys? Bro, don't worry about them, bro. Don't worry about them. Let's just focus. It's all good. So we're gonna have Prisma client. It's gonna have this Prisma client. I think it doesn't have type stuff. If we're using TS right now, it was going to work. Do you have to use TS here? No. This is why TypeScript is good, bro, because this is getting out of hand, bro. I'm not happy with what's going on here. Okay. From Prisma. Okay. Prisma slash. Prisma client. My boys. For some reason, I just can't seem to see what this stuff is asking us to do. I just can't find Prisma, bro. For some reason. We have Prisma. Did we generate the client already? Prisma slash client. Import this. So we're importing this. We're importing from Prisma slash client. Where is it expected? I don't know. Oh my god, I'm saying cons. You guys can't even tell me the error we're making, bro. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I think that should be it. Now we can just go and query our database. So let's say get all users. We can just say cons new user. Right, let's get an example. Just give me a second. Okay, creating a user. Let's just get a simple example. Okay, we have this. Well, this is how we create a user, right? We have a try and catch block. This should be async, obviously. We importing this from prisma.js. Okay, we're gonna have name and email. We're destructuring the request body, and then name, and if there's no name or email, name and email required. And cause user because I'll wait prisma.user.create, and we'll give the name, email, and all that. And after that, user created return response status and user created, or else catch an error of failed to create a user. To test it, you test it like this. Okay, now let's see if we can do it by ourselves. All right, so first, this is to get our users. We're not going to touch anything and get our users. We're going to go to create a user. Now everything should be working, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just delete this and then just remove this. All right, so let's try creating a user. Right, let's create a user. We're just gonna have try and catch block. We're gonna say console dot error first because gotta handle that. So we're just gonna say failed to create a user, and then we just export that error message. Then if we don't have an error, we can just say cons we're gonna destructure according to what we need here, right? Let's check our schema. Just give me a second. We have our schema. What do we need from the user? An ID is gonna be automatic. We don't need to worry about it. So we need an email. We need a name and email. I don't know if we need to add password as well. Let's try to name an email first. Then let's see how everything's gonna be. So we're gonna say with this structure, cons. This is going to be from request.body. Structure the request body, and from there we take the name, both as strings. I'm gonna say name and email Wait. Are we really tripping? Oh, email is now with the wait. Here creating cons name is equals to request dot body. Is it now what we creating? Name and email. Okay. Oh my god. Learning, teaching yourself is not easy. Okay, I think now it should be good. So if we're gonna say if we don't have a user, so if we don't have a name or we don't have an email, right? Then then we just response dot status. We have response status of what? There is no user. Oh my god. Mm, wait. We need to send. If we don't have a user, right? Then we need to wait. Respond or send. Let's give me a second. Let's say email, name on email, and email required. Right? So we need to send this as a JSON. Mm, so this is how we're going to here for JSON or anything that needs JSON, we need to send it as an object. My bad. So let's say message. It's gonna keep it like okay, like that. And for status code, I know the status code that we need to use here, bro. I think we can say 204. I don't know. Let's check the status code, man. And that's the reason why I got the other one. I got the other one and I saved it. So that means we are the status code is 4,000. I mean 400 error. So it's gonna be error. So return error. Okay. All right. So we're gonna return 400, and this is gonna be error. Name and email. Name and email are required, and we returning this. We gotta return this to the user. All right. So if that is, can you be something you never though, dude? Work hard, dude. You can be something you never thought, dude. For real, bro. For real, man. Thanks a lot, man. Thanks a lot, my brother. Now, if because here we're checking first. First, we're destructuring the name and the email from the request body because that's if we're using this, just give it a sec. Hold on. 'Cause this doesn't have to be like this. If we're using Postman, what's going on here? Install and update. Okay, no problem. If we're using Postman, right? Give it a sec, guys. If we're using Postman, then we have to state here if we create a user that's going to take put. So here is going to be, we're going to need to put name, and we can put a name there, then email, and we can add an email there. I think, yeah, that's how we're gonna test it. So no problem. Reinstall and launch. Under launch. Not bad. Thank you, man. Thank you, Assad Rafai. It was good, man. Thanks a lot, bro. We're going crazy, man. We're going crazy. I swear to God. Hey. And for some reason, I was talking without having my face here. Can you guys believe that? Can you guys believe I was yapping for 1 hour and I was thinking my face cam is on, but it's off. I'm 18 and I can code this too. Hope you have a nice day. Uh, I thought it was a ghost. Hmm. So what is my boy saying? Oh, by what does he state by saying I'm 19 and I can code this? Like, so what? Like if you're 18 or whatever, like is this supposed to give you an age? I don't know because people just assume age has anything to do with anything, bro. I feel like the only time it'll catch somebody's attention if you're 4 years old and you coding Netflix or Facebook type of coding, right? That level of like enterprise stuff, then it will be like, whoa. But if you're 18, it doesn't like you get it. 10-year-olds these days can code better than me. I give that to them. So it is what it is. We're not on no age race or whatever, and I'm not hating on you either. I'm just saying like age thing, it don't make sense to me for sure. I'm 24 years old. At some point I was 18. So it is what it is, man. Yeah, you still get old though. Next year you'll be 19. Are you still gonna say I'm 19 and I can code this? Yeah, bro. Alright. Let's see. Cause me, I'm not claiming to be a nobody, bro. I'm not on no competition. I'm just teaching myself. And anything that you know, I might learn it someday. So yeah. Alright. Now that we have seen that we have the user, right? If there's no name or there's no email, then return this. Return a response with the status code and the JSON saying error, name, and email are required. And if all these ones are true, if we have the name and email, then that's where we can send everything now. What did you mean? What did you mean you thought that was a ghost? So that now we can send a user with Prisma. Very good. So yeah, at least I'm learning, bro. Well, let's see now. And cons user is equals to await Prisma. Oh, we need to make this an async, and then we gotta import Prisma. So I have so many errors and so many issues I need to fix with my intellectual stuff. So first here, I'm not gonna log this code. Logging this to the console.error is for me as a developer, right? But other than that, we need to return also, right? So I think we can just return response dot status of 500, right, which is internal server error, and then we're gonna have JSON. It can be a JSON. It can be a JSON with a message. We can say error, right? Let's say error, or it can be just a message. We call this message. Let's just say message, and then we can just say we we're not returning anything. Oh my Christ, what am I doing, bro? Response or status, right? So here's the thing, bro. When you're teaching yourself, don't be hard on yourself. Like I realize a lot of people, I feel like the if statement here is the only time why we need to return, right? But we can even say return this from here. Like I don't know why we're using return there, but it is what it is. So what is data here? What is data? Why do we need data? This you see, this is how I learn. Don't you some think what actually point of doing this? Because of course AI can generate this code easily, and this level of coding in future has no scope. No, no, bro. Here's the thing. I'll say this, right? I'm not personally attacking you or anything, right? But I'll tell you this respectfully, bro. Respectfully, if you're here for like the AI hype and all that bullshit, I'm not for it. Respectfully, my boy, I'd say this. All right, just stay on the other side with the AI slop, AI BS. I wanna learn. Okay, you're 18 and you worried about the future. I don't know because at the end of the day, you're still gonna need a programmer to run all that AI bullshit. So how would you learn programming if you're saying I'm going to run away because at some point AI can spit this out? That's cool, AI can do that, but I don't need it. Okay, I want to learn what AI can do. You feel what I'm saying? You get it? At some point, AI was trained on data, and AI is still trained on data. Right now, the AI that we have doesn't have any context outside of what is trained on. I don't know if you like. I feel like you're young and you don't have so much intellectual like understanding of what AI is. What we have is not AG whatever AGI or it's not something that can create its own stuff. It's something that is trained on context. So anything outside the scope, it will just hallucinate and just walk you round and round and round, and it will not give you anything. I promise you, right now, if you're coding a crazy, let me tell you, right now we're doing Flutter at school, right? I promise you, the simplest thing AI can make is an app, right? But if your app has authentication from fucking Google with Firebase, like a bunch of stuff, AI will just do this to you, and you find yourself you have nothing working. So please, I'm not with the AI stuff. AI can create this, can create that. Good for it. We have Lovable. We had Dev in AI. We had all this bullshit AI stuff, right? But at the end of the day, you will still go to LinkedIn and find companies looking for entry level developers. You still find companies looking for software engineers. So please, bro, if you're young, don't feed your brain with that bullshit. Just grow up and find, yeah, built in. Yeah, but I believe in 1 to 2 years, it won't even need that. This messes me up sometimes. No, look, I want you to educate yourself more because when you come to somebody's stream, or not even just about my stream, you go to your peers or your friends and then you speak like this. You just look like the stupid one. I can't even lie to you because out of all things, AI can do this. Fine, AI can do that. But I can tell you what AI can do. AI can literally, right now, we have autopilot on a fucking plane. But you're not trusting your life with autopilot. You right now, if you hear there's a fucking plane flying from fucking from I don't know if you're in India or let's say from Bangalore to Mumbai or whatever the hell that is, and it's just AI doing that, bro. If you put your life on that plate, I'll give you $1,000. I swear to God, you're not doing that. You get it because you know that. All right, we still need a human being though. So autopilot has been there for the plane since the 19 something, and no pilot has ever been worried that I'm gonna get fucking replaced by AI because they introduced autopilot. Y'all feel that shit, bro. I don't know if you guys just get that concept because the first people who should be worried about AI, remember since 19 something. I don't know. Let me look it up so you guys can, because I want you guys to educate yourself and y'all should not be like weirdos, bro. You just coming off saying AI can do this. I just question if you're intellectual enough, bro. So it just seems like you just don't understand what AI is. So let me show you when was autopilot autopilot introduced in planes, invented in planes. All right, let's just say this, bro. Look at this. Look at this. No, 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 no. I'm giving you an example of when something that is extreme. All right, things like right now you can have a Tesla. It can drive you around and around without a driver. That's understandable. But that is a car though. Right now, bro, a fucking plane, your chances of surviving is zero, close to zero. Right now, if let's say Tesla malfunctions, you can easily just jump out and you might get a fracture or something. All right. And you won't get as much damage as if it's like crazy plane. So nobody's putting respect on that. And let me tell you, autopilot was invented in 1912. Right. 1912. I promise you, from 1912 up to today, you cannot tell me that autopilot has not advanced to the point where we don't even need a pilot. It has gone there. But you still need a fucking pilot in our plane, bro. You'll never find any airport saying operating on, we do not have a pilot. We're just operating on autopilot. Yeah, I get that shit. And even in a plane that has advanced autopilot, if it goes into the fucking turbulence and it's like, a pilot will still be needed. So the only time autopilot will come in handy is if the plane has already taken off and now it's stable and it's just doing this, right? It's just stable, just moving. So it's just following the coordinates. It's following the coordinates that was given by a man, a human being, a human pilot. Yeah, so I'm going with the extreme example of a pilot because that is where like technology is tested though. Y'all feel me? So you guys can understand that you still need a pilot. The same thing, a pilot and a fucking engineer, we just on different fields, right? But these are still professionals. So don't come and say we're gonna get replaced. Nah, you're not gonna get replaced. Your lazy self will get replaced. Somebody said this. Hold on. So, let me address this shit. I promise you, bro. Right now, right now, you in a fucking taxi without a driver. One small update, one small update, you still gonna be dead. And another thing I want to tell you, right? Not even an update, a small bug, you can be in trouble. And another thing is, I'm not scaring you guys from using this auto whatever cars. I like them too. So I'll say this: whoever is creating those things is a human being, right? Do you know who has been replaced though? A driver, all right, a driver whose car has a fucking whose car has auto whatever self-drive or whatever you call it. But any other car, like the manual cars that are around right now, they still need a human being. So it will take like 50 years before AI can be anything functional to us, like too functional apart from fucking like anything. Um, yeah, yeah, no worries, man. Have a good one, bro. Go enjoy your AI slop. Thanks for tapping into the stream, man. Yeah, so I'll tell you this, bro. I don't like to argue or whatever, but I just want to educate somebody who doesn't know. So I'm teaching myself, all right? I'm trying to get a job, and that's my job to teach myself because when I'm going for the job interview, I will be asked to explain and show them what I can do. So that's my plan with my life. If for you gonna give up and sit there and say, "Hey, I will replace you," good on that, man. Have a good one, bro. Uber driver application. Yeah. By the way, I think we made it. Hold on. Give me a sec, bro. We made it to 540, bro. Made it to 540, my boys. Thanks, man. Thank you, guys. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing, my brothers. Um, speaking of Uber application, I don't know. I don't know. I'll see. I'll see about that. I'll see about that. Oh, my prince is calling me. Give me a sec, guys. She just called me, bro. Yo, yo, princess. You at school? All right, that's good, man. Study hard for me, you know. Study hard for me. All right, man. See ya. With my what? No, I'm just streaming. That's why. All right, see ya. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah. Nah, bro. Nah. We already had fun today. Yeah. Your boy was from having fun today, bro. You know, like, like we had a good one, bro. But now it's time to focus. Now it's time to focus. So, okay. We've destructured the request body, and from it we took email, name, and we're checking if there's a name. If there's no name and there's no email, then we return the status code of 400 and send a JSON with a message. We can say message. Not it's not actually error. We're just gonna say message, and the message is hmm. Yeah, bro. About the Uber app, I'll look into that. So we say name and email are required. Okay, and catching the error. This is where we can say the error. Hold on. We can say the error. Um, so send. Okay. I'm gonna say error creating a user, right? Failed to create a user. Console.log. This is for me to log that into the console to check the debug it. And we can just say the same thing, same message. Okay. Can send this. Alright. Failed to create a user. Failed to create a user. Alright, it should be that. Now from here, this is why we can there's a cons user is equals to await, and if we have to deal with await, then we just gotta change this to async, not async like that though. Okay, we're gonna keep that async and change this to await prisma, bro. I wish we had TypeScript for real, bro, because this is too much, bro. How do you have so much energy after attending boring lecture in college? Have you done data structures and algorithms? Yeah, in college, but I haven't even done anything in real life with it. Like, I'm like doing lit code. No, I just did it in school, and I wasn't interested in it anyways. Prisma, from uh, not Prisma client. We have okay. Wait, for some reason, it's inside the utils, not the lib. I actually want it to be inside the lib, not the utils. So yeah, all right. I think this should be it. Okay, Prisma from. Wait, why does it only go to users? Wait, this is outside the users is controllers, and the lib file is here. Huh? This is a Prisma. Should I do DSA or web dev? What to choose? Web dev anytime. Let's go with web dev, bro. Web dev will teach you a lot as compared to DSA. DSA, you just doing a bunch of fucking riddles, bro. I feel like DSA, okay, it will just give you like a little bit of like just to get like to pass the interview. But how will you get the interview in the first place? And it's like this shit is intellectual, bro. When it comes to something, I mean, not a mental. This is just. Oh my god, bro, you guys, my back hurts like crazy, bro. Without lit code. Hey, you know what's true though? You cannot get any fucking interview without projects. Nobody cares about your lit code until when they know you have a project. You have projects that are useful and not to do apps. And so until you can present a good project, you will never get the interview. In order to showcase your fucking glorified riddles, which is lit code. So it's more like saying you're going to the restaurant, you want to eat food, but you're hungry, right? You're hungry, you want to eat food, and there's going to the restaurant. So you're just hungry at home, right? But you're gonna say, I expect my food just to be here without even going, without opening any app, without even making any placing a fucking request. So you just expect to just have food on your table. I know you're hungry, yes, but you're just gonna expect food on your table. That shit sounds stupid to me. So I'm from South Sudan, right? I'm from South Sudan. Yeah, so I'd say focus on building projects, and then you can do DSA after building projects. So yeah, I'm not saying don't do it completely, because yeah, you shouldn't be stupid. All right. So we're gonna say dot. So just gonna say dot lib, right? Dot y dot prisma dot jazz. Hmm. But for some reason, I'm not even getting any autocomplete. I'm not getting nothing. I want to ask that question. Passenger wrote from India. He went to South Sudan as a tourist. Nah, I'm not in South Sudan currently. And plus, I'm not supposed to keep up with people like, who the fuck is passenger? This, bro. I'm not that type, bro. And it's millions of Indians in South Sudan. But it's funny, bro. You making it look like if an Indian comes, like, oh, Indian. No, no, no. There's so many Indians there, and I don't keep up with them. Plus, I'm not in South Sudan. I'm in Rwanda right now. So, yeah. Okay, now, for some reason, I'm not getting autocomplete or anything of types in Express. Uh, when I even wanna import, it's so manual. What should I should I do for better developer experience, bro? Bro, you can speak Urdu language? No, only Arabic, bro. Mm. Yes, that is when you're using Express with JavaScript, not JavaScript. Here's how to drastically improve your developer experience using JavaScript, even if you're using JavaScript. Enable intelligence with JDoc in JavaScript. If you don't want to switch to this, just add tabs via comments. Hmm. Hmm. I speak Arabic though, so I don't know. Make sure you have type/express installed. Okay, I think I should install this because this is getting annoying. I don't want these shit that's too fucking. Uh, I cuss a lot, bro. I'm sorry, cuss a lot. I gotta work on my English, bro. Cause why? Oh God, I'm installing something different. Something different. I delete this. Delete that. Delete that. Okay. CD backend and yeah. Okay, that should be okay. So what else? What else do we need to have better software dev thing? This gives you hints on how to complete for request runs. Um if you're using it, but you still need extra steps for intelligence to work well, install this npm. Okay, the tabs for node is also important. Alright, we need this tab and stuff. So I'm just so annoyed with this, bro. Type checking VS Code. Make sure you have this top of your JS file. You still VS Code to check even in JS files without task. Hmm. Hmm. Wait. Okay, so can we install in uh, a linter? Hmm. Absolutely. One of the best things you can do to improve quality. Alright, man. We need to install this ESLint. This creates a config file. So I need ESLint for real. Man, I'm facing issues. How many languages can you speak? I can speak Arabic. I can speak English. My native language, which is Shuluk. And a little bit of Luganda, not too much, not even a lot, and a little bit of I understand a little bit of Kiswahili for Kenya, not too much though. I just know a little bit of small stuff here and there. But if I'm to put in time, I can learn it. And yeah, I'd say five, maybe three or four fluently, and then yeah, something like that. I just do a little bit of here, a little bit of that. But Arabic, I know versions, like two versions or three versions of it. So yeah, let's create a config file. All right, so install this, and then we just say npx this. Yeah. So this should be okay, bro. We're just installing stuff. What? Yes, install linter. Do you want to lint JavaScript? It's asking me if I want to lint JavaScript. Check syntax and find problems. Module import. Which framework do you use? None of these. Would you project use TypeScript? Does your project use TypeScript? No. Where do you code run in Node? Would you like to install them now? Yes. npm. Okay. Yeah, I think now we're good, bro. All right, let's continue working. Bro, my address, yes, lint. I'm gonna install Prettier for formatting. Okay, yes, lint plugin Prettier. Update your .this. So, do we need Prettier? I think Prettier comes automatically, right? Install the ESLint extension from this. Yeah, I think it works automatically. I don't know if I'm tripping. If we get the extensions, just give me a second. Let me check. Extensions. I think we have ESLint. I think here it's enabled, and then Prettier is enabled. Okay. I think everything. Wait, IntelliSense. Intelligent theme is so nice. Wait, I want to change themes, bro. Can I change themes? Wait, what's the intelligent theme? Nope. So I'm gonna install mine that I use on a regular Dracula theme. Yeah, I use Dracula soft. Okay, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use Dracula. Yep. Yeah, bro. So now at least we got linting, man. User is assigned but is never used. That's what I'm talking about, my boys. Now I'm catching errors without having to stress about them. Yeah, so that's good. All right, now we have async response. Let's see what else. Prisma. For some reason, I don't know, because let's say I want to use this Prisma. Let's say Prisma. It's not there. Although we're exporting it, we literally can't seem to find it. I think at this point we should just use TypeScript, bro. This shit is annoying me bad. Export default Prisma. Or we just need export Prisma. Prisma. Okay, so here it's inside the lib. So okay. Alright, so here's import Prisma from lib. Bam! Oh, so it's supposed to be // lib, whatever. Good. Which companies are there in Rwanda? I don't know. Even if they are there, I'm not interested in really anything to do with them, bro. Okay, Prisma dot find. I mean dot create. Hmm. Prisma dot create. So this is connect and disconnect. Oh, Prisma dot user dot create. Okay, good. And then we can just say we can give the we can give data. We can just say data, and the data we are carrying is name, and then we just give it like manual and what else, and email, right? From our schema we're just gonna say I let's say schema filthy at gmail.com, and then we can say columns user is equals to await this, right? Then now from here, what next? Then where will you be applying then? Outside, man. I want to work outside, not here, bro. Not here. Is this enough for a month? Ooh, oh my god, that's enough, dog. Okay, yeah, that's enough because that's what I literally use per month. You guys think, yeah, just for the whole month, literally. Not two enough though, but yeah, it's two enough for like one person. That's what I'd say. What are you planning to send it or what? Are you earning? Not earning. Not earning. I wouldn't say earning like that. But yeah, failed to create a user, considered error. Then we just log the error. Okay. Failed to create user. Good. Response status. Okay, message created. We created a user already. That is it, right? After this, that means the next thing is to create. Then we just call the user here. I think that's it. Can I learn web dev in 3 months? Yes, sir. $100. Yeah, that's $100. It's $100, and that's two enough, bro. That's two enough. Like I feel like for you, one person is enough. Yeah. Response dot status. I'm just gonna give it 201. Not gonna give it. It's not like I'm going to give it. It's actually how it's supposed to be. JSON and message. A message is supposed to be user created successfully. User created successfully, and then we just gotta now we've used the entire thing, right? And then further this failed to create a user. And here failed to create a user, and then we just console the error. Failed to create a user as well. Okay, I think now we can test this. What's going on here? Process is not defined. How do we have already a process not being defined, but we have .env.config here? Wait, I think .env.config should remain. But for some reason they're saying this is not. Process is not defined. So can somebody tell me this? You can tell their skills which will be enough. Can you tell their skills which will be enough? Is living standards around the same as that of India, or is lower? Rwanda is quite expensive. If like let's say right now, $100 can only be enough for food, like something to eat. Cause here's the thing: per month for your fucking internet. Let me stop cussing. My internet right now is almost like 30K, right? Rwandan francs, which is like 20, I think 25 or $23, something like that. You can round it down to like $20. Let's say $20. That's for your internet. Electricity or power, you might need like 15 or maybe $10. Is like $30 already. And gas and all these other things, utilities, like I feel like for the bills, you can bills without literal eating, you might end up spending like 80K every single month. That's just on bills. And then food, depending on the kind of food that you eat. So I feel like 150 USD to $200 can be enough for one single person per month here in Rwanda. 150 to 200. Yeah, that's my estimate. Anything lower than that, you're gonna be in some, I don't know. You're not gonna be comfortable, right? Yeah, you're not gonna be comfortable. So we have issues here, process, and that's the best thing with ESLint because then now we get to have proper developer experience. We have issues with the port with the process. So I wanna ask, not ChatGPT, but um Grok, because Grok gives me like things into details. So okay, be precise. Why does why is process not defined? Although I have dot env dot config already. When using const spot is this, despite having the indicator that Node.js process objects are unavailable in your runtime environment, there's an issue with how .env is configured. Here's a precise explanation why it happened and why the process might not be defined. Non-Node.js environment. The process object is global object provided by Node.js. If you're running your code in a non-Node.js environment, using browser or frontend, React or Node.js, this process is not available by default. For example, if your code is running on a browser client, so JavaScript, bundlers or frameworks. So process.env with the static whatever incorrect.env surround they included it might be correctly configured or executed early. And if .env fails to load the .env file, still may be accessible. But the specific variables like port could not be undefined, though this wouldn't cause process itself to be undefined. The .env file is missing or is the wrong directory, not in the root folder specified. Okay. .env.config is called after the code tries to access port, although it's likely to cause the process thing. So ES modules versus if you're using type module, they still provide process, but some frameworks or tools might not properly shim and ensure your environment supports not just globals. TypeScript or IDE must cover. If you're using TypeScript, the error might appear in your IDE due to missing type definitions for Node.js. This flags ensure types node install and tsconfig type. I'm not using TypeScript, but I don't know for some reason. Tsconfig. Do we have tsconfig? We have this. We have that. So I don't know. I don't know why, but let's just say. Let's say quickly disable no show documentation for no undefined. How is it undefined? Let's just say process.env.port. Bro, can somebody tell me why the process is not defined? I don't know. var node.js fixing chat. Alright, let's say why this is not. You've hit your free. I can't believe I just hit your free request. Oh my god, I can't believe that. Casas kicked us out. This is actually nuts. Casas kicked us out, bro. This is crazy. Alright, for some reason we have to send this and ask ChatGPT. Bro. I don't know, somebody should tell me if you guys had the same problem, man. I don't know why after adding the ES lint stuff 8 cheers say process is undefined, although it's correctly set up and calling my port from .env Node.js packages for your next JS project. I'm not using Next.js. You're doing everything right, but the process undefined error is almost caused by easily not recognizing the Node.js environment. So it thinks process require don't exist. You're wrong. Update your ESLint this. Okay. So let me send it this so you can just update it. So this is our ESLint config. Updated. Run npm run lint. Here's how you should modify your. Okay, so all right, I think it should be like this. Everything should be okay now. Not just globals like process require option or more than this. Okay, I think we're good now. Then we just need to run npm run lint. npm run lint. Okay, correct. We have issue cd backend npm run lint. For some reason, missing a script. Oh, we're missing the script actually. It's supposed to be npx lint. Lint. Okay. So I think, yeah, now it has corrected it. We do not have any problem now. Good. So we should be able to now use the create route thing. Let's keep track of Prisma. Hopefully this is working. Now let's try to create the name and the email. And let's see. Let's use the client. Users, the body here. We're just gonna say Emmanuel. The email. Wait a minute. Why do we have the name and email here? Wait. Why do we need to create them here? Am I tripping, bro? Just give me a second. Do we need to create them there? Okay, let's see. Oh, we just need to send them without creating them directly. God. Okay, so we don't need to state them. Okay. Also, we're taking the email and the name thing. Good. So let's first make sure the server runs. Let's kill this. Check the server. It's running. Okay, for some reason it crashed. So we gotta update this, right? By npm run dev. Prisma. Okay, this should be prisma.js. Okay, it should now work. Good. Let's just kill it just so we can clear npm run dev. Alright, it should be working now, right? Let's give it a sec, guys. Okay, let's put this to the side. Oh, let's hit that. Failed to create a user. Okay. Oh god. Oh. Let's go to creating a user. Why do we have an error? Failed to create a user. Invalid prisma.user.create invocation. Oh, we need a password. Okay, we need a password as well. Hmm. How can you talk, code, reply, and all those things simultaneously? Having a clean brain. Having a clean brain. That's all I gotta say, my boy. Keep your brain fresh. I'm coding, talking, doing all this stuff. And also debugging, bro. Don't forget that. Debugging is like one of the hardest things to do. Alright, I'm just gonna say gamma filter. Alright, I think now we should be able to. Oh, fail to create a user again. Hmm, what's the issue? This time, what again? Hold on. If there's an error, fail to create a user. Just give me a sec. Just give me a second, guys. Let me just delete this. Because now we are at war, bro. We're literally debugging, man. npm run dev. Let's see now. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it open, and I'm gonna keep this to the side so I can send a user again with this. It's supposed to be API slash users slash. Okay, we can say an ID. Are we supposed to give it an ID? All right. For some reason, failed to create a user reference password is not defined. What? I thought I defined the password. Is this not the password, guys? Because I feel like the password is a string, right? I don't know if I'm just being stupid, but if we check our Prisma schema, password is a string. So what? Hmm. Guys, give me a second, okay? Let me go for short call real quick, bro. Gotta ease myself to the bathroom. Okay, we have the inside bathroom and the outside one, but I prefer the outside one. So yeah, give me a second, okay? No, yeah, she call me, she call me which one? Lance or Lance? Oh, my boys, man, damn. Excuse me for the low delay, bro. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it again. I'm gonna try it again. npm run dev. Okay, let me try. Let me try to check this. Give it a sec. Users. This gets all users. That one works. Now for the post API slash. API slash users slash an ID. Do we need an ID? I think I put an ID something. So I guess that's why it's not gonna work. Yeah, I think that's why it's not gonna work. Okay, we don't have an ID. I didn't place it, so that means it's correct. What else? Oh, Jesus. Okay. We have the password field. We have the password field really. For some reason, it's undefined. If I just say, bro, you guys should. Oh my god. Well, I was about to kick my entire setup, bro. That's how volatile it is. Emmanuel, give me filthy email, and let's send this. Internal server error. Kind of the situation. It doesn't know how to handle. Failed to create a user. Failed to create a user. So, Okay. Now it's saying failed to create a user reference error. Is our Docker thing running? It's been running for 1 hour, bro. Mm, let's see. Haven't built the image though. Okay, this is our PG that's running on our stuff. So for now, let me just did I just delete the fucking container? Am I stupid? What the fuck did I just do? I just literally deleted it. God. I literally just deleted my entire container, bro. I wanted to stop it and start it again. And I just deleted my entire container, bro. Ah, what the fuck? This shit weird as fuck, right? Like, God, God. I just deleted my entire container, dog. Like, I can't even. Oh my Christ, I'm stupid, bro. I'm stupid, man. But I deleted my container in a stupid way that I need to find out how to recover it. I just deleted my container. My Docker container. Let me be specific, bro. Already I'm having issues. Alright, I deleted my Docker container running my PG. PostgreSQL. Postgres DB. What can I do? If you accidentally delete your container, don't panic. Okay, so this is the thing, right? Data frequency, your data is still there. All right, let's try to run this. Let's say item. Hey, how is everything going? Everything is good, bro. Except we just deleted our entire Docker container. So, I'm just gonna send it to AI. I say this is what I found. Let's see what's gonna tell me. Great. You've confirmed that Docker volume name PG exists, which means your Postgres data is likely safe. Since you use persistent storage, here's what you need. You need to get your data back up and running. Recreate the Postgres container using the existing. Since the data volume exists, you can start a new container and attach volume to run the following command, adjusting the environment variables to match the original one. All right, so the password yesterday was filthy pass, I guess. Postgres, that should be it. All right, let's see. Damn. All right, this is why we need AI, bro. Cause damn. All right, so let's drop this and then Postgres password. Okay, so Postgres password. So that's some password. Postgres password yesterday was filthy pass, right? Unable to find images, Postgres letters locally. Okay, so it had to download new one. Thank God, bro. We literally downloaded another image. God. But I deleted my entire like I can't believe I made this mistake, bro. But everything is going good, my brother. Everything is going good. Damn. So this is a mistake, right? That I'll never forget. I need to keep this in mind. So this is what restored everything for me. All right. Um. Okay. So that's what restored everything for me. Let me go back to my Docker. Yeah. Is except it's not up and running, so I just need to run it. For some reason it's not running. Last started seconds ago. I don't know, bro. Is it running? Volumes. Alright, this is the image. Latest. So oh, so as you guys can see, right? We got this is 15, and then this is the latest image. So I'm just gonna delete this. I'm just gonna delete that. Alright, we have that image running. So can we how can I start this? Alright, show one item. Does it mean it's running now? Engine running, right? I think it means show only running containers. So we have no running container. For some reason, it's not running. When I click run, it is not running. All right. Wait. So when I click run, maps the Postgres port host. Says this, verify, container running, Docker appears. Let's see. It is not running, I think. Connect to the database, test a connection to ensure your data is intact. Yeah, bro. So we have yesterday we called it filthy, not Postgres. Yeah, we called it filthy, not Postgres. So what could be the issue? Oh my god. We called it filthy, not Postgres. Okay. So I think that is the only problem. Alright, let's say this. Okay. You have not this, rename this container. Okay. So yesterday the name was this was filthy pass. Wait, this was filthy for the Postgres. Postgres, it was called filthy, and then this one was called filthy pass. Filthy pass. I think, yeah. So that was it. Error, please access denied for filthy. Require Docker login. Bro, I feel like I've made everything complicated to myself, man. I've made everything complicated to myself. I can't even lie. It's already induced by existing container. Docker doesn't allow reusing the same name. Um, Run the new container. Okay, the one I deleted had a name of filthy and password of filthy pass. Alright, let's see. Thanks for clarifying that the deleted was not filthy and the username. This is your PG volume and container name Postgres is causing conflict. PG data resolve the container. Check all containers. Alright, let's check what we have here. This is what we have. Four minutes ago, I actually want to delete this. Check if filter appears, though it's likely deleted. Okay, so Docker remove, we gotta remove this conflicting container. Oh, so our data is saved. Use a new container name. Oh, it's from here. It's supposed to be filthy, and then this can be DB. Alright, now I understand. I'm just gonna come here to. Okay, this container has been deleted. You know what I just did, bro? I literally just deleted the entire fucking container that I had, bro. I mean, the entire image that I had. And I just left the new one. God, how stupid. How stupid, bro. I think I'm the dullest human being on earth. Alright. We're just gonna keep it like this. I'm gonna keep it like this. This is the new one. I'm gonna keep it like that. That's it. We're gonna keep it like that. So now it has created a new image. This is a new container, not a new image, so we can just run it. For some reason it doesn't run. I don't know why. Alright, man, I'm just gonna say it's not running. So let's start again from scratch. Alright, let's start again from scratch. Alright, since the container is running and you want to start a screen, create a container using existing PG. List all containers running and stop. Now recreate the entire container. This is what we're gonna do. Regional setup. Oh yeah. Postgres DB is going to be that maps the Postgres QLDs. So it's the DB. Uses the okay. So this should be okay. Yeah. Alright, so I'm just gonna come here, delete everything. I'm also going to delete this fucking Docker image thing. Delete, I mean, not image, but we have the image that was created 2 months ago. Not bad. Alright, create this. So let's study this. This is filthy. The name is filthy. I'm just gonna call it filthy DB, bro. We can just keep it as filthy, whatever. And the dirty bucket thing, I don't want to keep it as dirty bucket. I want to change it to skill swap, and password is filthy pass. So yeah, I think now we should be able to. Okay, now this is what it's given us. Verify the setup. You should see this list as this now running. Check stop containers. Alright, I'm just gonna show you this, right? This is what we gave me. It looks like you successfully created this container, but this may cause issues since both are running. Trying to use this and the same PG. Let's analyze this. First container, second container, running containers. I want to check which one is a running container. Wait, filter DB. I for some reason I can't see what's here. For some reason I can't see anything. It just gave me filter DB. I mean container. Okay, this is what's going on. Let's go to this. We have the name filter. So this is the port. It's a container ID. All right, it's not running, so we can select this and start selected item. When I start, it just stops. I start, it just stops. Yeah, but I'm still live, bro. I'm still live, man. Disk used. Okay. So when I start, it just stops. I don't know why, but oh my god, what the fuck? It stops. Oh my god, bro. Hey, bro, what's good, man? How are you doing? Let me help you fine. Let me see PostgreSQL. We have this. Verify the container status. Check all the containers running and stopped. All right, this is what's gonna happen. Let's check. Let's check. Make sure. All right, this is what's going on. This was created and existed. I mean, exited. Check container logs. All right, let's log. Oh my god. Okay. What's going on here? I'm just gonna say this. Drop the fuck. I saw a Chinese kid coding at the age of 11 on LeetCode, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, that kid is exceptional, bro. That kid is a goat. I know that kid is young, right? He started coding in like in Scratch, and he does C++ now. He has Python stuff. Like he types very fast. Like that kid is bad, bro. Like shit. That kid is exceptional. That's a prodigy, whatever that word is. It's a prodigy, man. Filter content is stopping because of the Postgres version mismatch. Was initialized with Postgres version 15, but the Postgres image you're using is the latest 17, which is incompatible. The PostgreSQL failed the container to exit. And that's true. And previous started DB may also be causing conflicts. Let's remove both to start fresh. Okay, so remove the stopped container. I think I removed them already. Verify no conflicting. Ensure no containers name filthy or DB. So what did this guy say? It stopped at previously started, which is alright. Let's stop. Let's say, Sam. I saw on YouTube. He's like 900 code wars rating plus C plus plus. Yeah, bro, that kid is just no, that kid is exceptional, bro. I'm not gonna waste time. I'm too old to be dealing with that dog. Like I'm 24 years old. I can't be doing all that BS, bro. Like to me, that's bullshit. Like who are you wrestling with? I don't know who's wrestling with, dog. All right, let me see, cause man, okay, that should be good. So to check if we don't have any conflicting, we need to say Docker stop this. So we verify no conflicting containers. We just gotta say Docker PSA. All right. Containers, so we don't have anything. Good. And then start afresh with the container. This PostgreSQL, this filthy, and the password filthy pass, and yep. Yeah, I think that should be that. And I need to actually delete this image. I need to delete this Docker image because this Docker image is the one that is gonna cause issues. So, what is the time number? Okay, so now what? Clear. All right. Locally, we don't have any image, so it's gonna download it. Okay. I actually get motivated watching you, bro. Yeah, man. Thanks, bro. Thank you so much, man. It means the world to me, bro. We're almost at like 140. Yes, 540. Let's go. Are you a fresher here like me or doing an initial job? I'm starting. Tomorrow is my last day actually for exams. That's my final exams is tomorrow. It's with Flutter. We're doing mobile development with Flutter. We're doing the final exams tomorrow. Yeah, so um, I know I'm gonna pass. That's obvious. So after I finish in October, 3 months or 2 months from now, I'll be starting year three. So I think that's like mid senior, not a junior. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, you can just derive something out of that. So I'm left with like 1 year to graduate. So I think now we have everything running. So let's go ahead and check Docker. Okay. So it's the right image. That's the accurate image actually. And yeah, it's not running. It's not up and running. God damn, bro. Okay, now what was the initial thing? The initial thing we had. Let me remove this. So what's going on? Setup reliability. Use Docker Compose. Create a compose the YAML. Okay, to restore from backup. To prevent future issues, use Docker Compose. Create a Docker Compose YAML. Oh yeah, whatever the word is. Postgres name is this. PG data this that and filter pass and skill swap and that's it. Docker Compose out there and then regularly SQL monitor containers. Recommend next steps. All right. Can I know your internet speed? It's 100 Mbps. Yo, this dude knows it very well. Oh my god, that's my brother Chris, man. Thanks for being there, my boy. Alright, for some reason, let's try to refresh this. For some reason, right? Let me see if we still have this stuff running. Just give me a sec. Let me see. Alright, we have Prisma running locally. On this is running locally, but now let me kill this. And then let me say npx Prisma generate so I can see what's going on. So that's the Prisma client. Everything should be okay now. Let's say npm run dev. Nice one. Oh, you have the same plan. Then that's good. That's good if you have the same plan, my boy. Uh, mm, mm. What else? Just give me a sec. I'm just gonna say, let me try to. Okay, let me get users. Get users. So this gets all users. This gets all users. Now we need to check, right? For get users, because now we're using Prisma. I'm just gonna have to copy this, but it's okay. Let's say get all users. Now for getting all users, we're gonna say try. Gonna have a try and catch. And then the error, we can just copy the same error message from here instead of having to do it from scratch. So we're just gonna copy these. And I don't want to console.log file to create a user. I don't know. We can just log the error message itself, but let's just do that. And I'm just gonna come here to get to know users. Inside the error, I'm just gonna dump this there. And to get to know users, this gets all users. I'm just gonna remove this, and then I'm just gonna come here. Yeah, bro, that plan is crazy. You can do everything, right? So seconds users is equals to await. That means we need to make this async. Await Prisma client, and we need to add JS. Bro, I don't know, man. These guys need to fix this bullshit of having to just manually put JS. Prisma.users user dot find many. It's gonna say find many. We could put this, right? I think that should work. And then so try you say if, oh, this is what's gonna be. So if we don't have a user, if we don't have users, then return a response dot status of 400 or JSON, and then we gotta return a message, and then we say there are no users in your database. I think this should be okay. And then yeah, I think first we need to check if there are no users, right? Users is equals to await this, and if there are no users, then yeah, I think that should be it, right? So let's go ahead and check first with the users. Let's say get users. Yeah, this is going infinitely. I don't know why. I don't know why. For some reason, it's just going infinitely, bro. Oh, we're not returning this. Wait, give me a sec. Cons users because I wait Prisma.find many. And if there are no users, then there are no users in your database. And then if that's true, then we're just gonna say response that what the status, and then 200.json, and we can just say message you have okay you have these guys in your database, right? I'm just gonna keep it like this, and then here we're gonna say users. Oh no, I'm just gonna put it like this, bro. So let's see if it's going to be that again. Okay, you have these guys in your database, and then we have users. We have an empty array, right? Am I true, bro? Where are you from? I'm from South Sudan, man. I'm from South Sudan, my brother. Mm. No, I'm not working. I'm not. I'm literally in uni. I'm not working, and yeah, I'm not working at all. I'm not working, bro. Okay, so let me first. I just like to keep my console clean. npm run dev. Let's say again this. You have these guys in your database and users. Okay, and then what's returned is an array of users, right? You have these guys in your database and users. But for some reason, if we don't have users, it's not supposed to send us this, right? So I'm confused how that's even possible. You have these guys in your database. Yeah, I feel like it is checking the it is checking our database, but for post request is not working for, like, so let me try to see, right? Because us creating a user should be the first thing on our mind, right? So if we go to post and then we say create this, fail to create a user. For some reason it just fails. I don't know why. Let's try to debug that. Fail to create a user with reference this. Alright, man. I'm done with the BS. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna copy all this. Let me check what's going on with Grok. I could go with Grok or ChatGPT, but debug and see why. Okay, debug and explain why I have issues with my post request to create a new user. So that's the error message. You're from the US. Your channel says USA. Nah, I'm not from the US, bro. It says from US. I'm not from the US. I'm from South Sudan. Yeah, but I'll probably go there. I'll probably go there. So it's no biggie at all. I'll probably go there. So um, let's see. Let's see what's in the creating user, creating user. Let's see. It's asking for the password, but I provided the password. So for some reason, it shouldn't trip at all. And I think we need to send our route, which is users route. Yeah, because I want to give it so much context, so it knows what to do. Bro, who's whistling? Bro, it's some keys outside, dog. Your error is very clear and easy to fix. Let's go through it. Reference error. Password is not defined. At create user. The root cause in your create user controller. Okay, that's why the problem is. This variable is not defined anywhere above. You're trying to use the variable password, but you never extracted it from the. Oh my god, look at the bullshit. Look at we could have debugged this ourselves. Now I feel like a stupid dude. What a yeah, but bro, I be feeling bad, bro. Like, here's the thing: if we have a fucking if we don't even have a password, right? And then we don't have password. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, we don't have password. Oh my god, bro. If you don't have password, okay, we don't have the email, we don't have fucking name, we don't have email, we don't have password. We're gonna say name, email, and password are required. And then yeah. God. Oh my god. Why are we having issues? Alright, now since Cron's user is because I wait Prisma the user to create data, the name, email, password, and response dot status user created. So hopefully we should see something green saying user created right now. Give me a second. Oh, we still have an issue again. Password is not defined. Wait, is it not what I did though? Can we check the reference? Your English is good. I also thought that you're from the US. Thank you. What the fuck just happened, bro? Y'all see it, bro? My entire stuff just got broken. It's crazy. All right, so first of all, I'm gonna remember these days. Nah, excuse me, bro. The background is gonna get a little busy because, damn. Y'all won't believe me, bro. This stuff literally just fell down. It literally just got broken. I don't know why. It decided to get broken. Uh, alright. Thank you for whoever. uh, alright, bro. What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm trying to fix this stuff, bro. Give it a second. Give it a second. I don't know, bro. I think there's some demon. I think this is called the enemy of progress, bro. It's an enemy of progress, my boy. So for some reason, okay. So they should. Yep, yep. Everything should be okay. Why can't it just get broken like that? All right, man. She shouldn't fall on my head right now. All right, boys. You know what I'm gonna do, bro? Just give it a sec. I'm gonna take this off, right? And then I'm gonna do it in the next stream. Look, see how this shit just got broken for no reason, bro. Fuck. Alright. Alright, bro. We're just gonna deal with it like this for now. So this gonna hurt my eyes. Somebody said what? What time is it there, bro? Here's 10 p.m. right now. It's literally 6 p.m. right now. Where am I? It's 6. Yeah, it's 6 p.m. So it's cool. It's cool. But it's not cool though. This shit's not cool like this. I promise you, because I don't want to end the stream. Because I want, you see, I'm so raw to the point where I get to see every single detail. So, give me a second, my brothers. I'm just going to have to change this here. So, I'm just going to fix it real quick. Not fixing though, I'm just going to place it back. It didn't break though, but it just got plugged off, I guess. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know why. Oh my god. Damn. Sorry I had to deal with this, bro. This is so traumatizing. Alrighty, let me get this together. Mm, thinking about my past and all this shit is like a dream. Looking at these girls, all I see is just a cream. Don't you come with me unless you come with your team. I'll be chasing all these girls and I barely feel my limb. Reminiscing about them days I was headed, that's a fact. Try to tell me about your ego, I'ma live it all like that. Try my business like one. I'ma just say that's a fact, yo. When your bitch around, there she goes with the nigga around. Trizzy, that's my nigga. He been solid from the day I met him. If it's a duck, that's my own brother. Can't forget him. Yeah. What did you just say? B Tech Miho. B Tech Miho. What the fuck is that? You speaking Hindi, bro? I don't even know what that shit is. Yeah. So hold on. I might have left something because you guys been speaking something here. Here's an American accent. Okay. Oh, British. British. Bro is attacked by the gods. Nah, you guys are demons for that, man. I should have wished me anything bad, bro. Yeah, you guys are demons. I feel like it's somebody's ghost. I don't know who the hell that is, but I think that's somebody's ghost, man. I'm just gonna say, hold on. We have an issue. Never store passwords in plain text. Wait, what? Install bcrypt. Then cons hash password because I wait bcrypt dot hash password. Bro, I'm not even. This is not even that deep, bro. What the fuck? It's not even that deep. This is not like I'm trying to run some crazy shit. Calm down. Calm down, my G. So test it in Okay, this is not stuff. I think we correct here. Await user, please want to create data. User created successfully, but we still have that issue though. Row JSON and then email, filthy, example, and that. And for some reason, we're still facing that issue. All right. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, my boy. Docker is pain in the ass sometimes. I completed BTech. So now job or learning. Yeah, for real, man. Docker is stressful. I don't even know how everything is running. It's showing me everything is running, but I swear to God, once I make a simple stuff, now it's gonna trip. So let's run it again. Let's keep this. Let's try to go to users. Let's get that. Let's say users. You have these guys in your database. You have these users. Let me just say um this should come after. I think this should be here. So we need to check first if there are no users, then there are no users in your database, right? Then just return from here. Or else we can now continue, say, give us this response, and then we have a user here, right? Okay, so we don't even need message for this though, because we're just gonna we don't need to put this message. I'm just gonna say users. Then let's say I just get this. Okay, so users, we shall have an empty array because we don't have a user now, right? Many to cancel master's plan. Dude is speaking Hindi, bro. I don't believe. Yo, brother, what are you saying in Hindi, dog? Hold on. Let me see what else. Okay, getting all users works. How about getting a user by an ID? We shall get it after we create a user. So for some reason, we don't have password. So okay, if there's no email and there's no password, then what should happen? Name, email, and password are required, right? But it just goes direct here. So what could be the problem? Learning monster. Oh, you learning monster. That's sweet. I think I corrected it, right? Oh my god, brothers. Look at my stupidity. I did not destructure the password from this. Okay. Alright. That should be the issue. Now let's go to post request. Let's say post and then bam. Yeah. We finally created a user. I tried but didn't find I'm interested in deep learning and neural networks, and I'll do AM machine learning. Ooh, bro, deep learning. My boy doing deep learning. Let's check our Prisma now. Good. So we have an ID, we have a name, we have a password. We have an email. We have an email, we have a password, and we have a bio. A bio is optional, and then we have a skill. We didn't include a skill, and then all right. So that means we're gonna have to do something like this inside the data while we're sending. Right? We have to also we also have to account for the rest. So these ones are not required, right? The ones that are required are these, and then I think a skill. We also require skill, so we also need a skill. I think we need a skill. If we can check our schema, let's check the schema in a second. Okay, so it gives us things that are required. Password is required. Skill is required, I think, and the skill is required. Yes. So we're gonna call it skills. By skills. Hmm. I got an internship referral, so no gap for next 6 months, even though it's unpaid. My boy, my boy, I'm never doing unpaid internship. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, bro. Like, I feel like this is just like time wasted, bro. Ah, man, damn, in this day and age, bro, this economy where we have people like Soham, I cannot afford to work for free, bro. I've been coding by myself for free is enough, bro. Ah, man, shit. Yeah, man, you don't, man, god damn it, bro. Yeah, you can get work experience on your resume, but having fucking like unpaid internship, bro, having to wake up every single day to go to that fucking place and having to listen to a boss who's not paying you, like, bro, no, bro, it's remote and only have to work on project. Okay. I don't know, bro. People have different interests. Me, I'll never work for free, dog. Like, never. I'm already working for free right now, trying to upskill myself. I go work for a fucking person again for free, dog. That's crazy. Alright, we could add bio. Bio is not that important. So I don't know. The ones that are required are there in skill. I don't know if we need to add the skill. Okay. When creating a user can have okay, these ones are required. But which other ones? Do we have to add the skill as well? So skill, and then this is data, and inside data I think we need we can say skill, and then this is skill. Yeah, but I think this skill is supposed to be like this. And I can just say front end. Yes, front end. No, this skill is not required. I don't know, bro. I'm just gonna say front end developer. It's gonna say front end. Front end videographer. I'm just gonna say that. All right. So now I'm just gonna keep it like this. So if it's not required, then I'm not including it here. But it's there already. So let me see. But is never read. Is never read. So yeah. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think we should just include it here, right? I think we should not. We should just, because if we don't have a skill, then we should be able to tell that, hey, we don't have a skill. Wait, in India, market is cooked for even for unpaid, you need referral. I need a referral for that, man. I need a referral for that, man, for sure. That sounds crazy to me. That's how your market is cooked, bro. You guys want to work in India is cooked. You see, let me tell you this. You want to get a professional work experience, you just do freelancing, bro. Do fucking freelance work. They're gonna pay you, and that's still gonna work as work experience. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. You don't need no fucking internship. Just say, make it as, just say I worked for this employer, and whoever employed you, that's your freelance boss, and still that's gonna apply as work experience. I don't know. Yeah, you can say, hey, I worked and developed this and reduced the latency by this percentage, and I added this. Bam, you have something to prove that that's work experience. Bro, these kids are whistling. I wanna slap the shit out of them, bro. These kids are stubborn, bro. What the fuck you are whistling at night, bro? It's 6, almost 7. Alright, so we got this skill, and also we need receive swaps. So how are we gonna address that? For the skills, let me check this. Oh, I have a skill here. So the skill is going to, all right. So that means we don't have to involve that. So the user, we don't have to involve that. I don't know. We could just add it here, and then it will appear in the skill section here with a different ID. created by this user with this user ID with this name, and created that. Okay. And then this person can make a swap request. I don't know, for some reason I'm just gonna let the user be open for now. So let's see if it's going to make any difference. So let's say see this, let's run this npm run dev again. Yeah, trying that. Also starting a few days ago working on it. Any recommendation how to find clients? I don't know, because I don't have clients and I've never had a client, so I'm not the best to advise you. I feel like Chris can advise you. You can. It is very hard, and they are paying pennies for sure. This is somebody surprised me talking about. I have a Next.js monster project that I want you to build um for $10 an hour, and we're gonna be working for 3 hours. So that's $30. Huh? You stupid? Or you're stupid? Or you insane? That's crazy. Nah, bro, I'm not gonna walk like a dog for some stupid person that just wants some weird stuff. All right, so skill we're not gonna include this as skill is gonna be an empty array. So I'd say skill, I'm gonna leave it as empty array, and then I can just fill it from here. I can just take this, right? I'm gonna take this. So since it's gonna be an empty array, I'm just gonna take this skill, and I'm just gonna add it here. I'm just gonna say skill. So what's going on here? Could not find name skill. Did you mean skill? Okay, I think it's supposed to be skill. My bad. All right, so that should be the skill. And then here we have bio is null. Wait, it returned for us this user ID, this name is this, email is this, password is this. Now let me see, where did we return? We returned the user created successfully, and this is the user. We could just return the user anyways, but it's okay. You have the user. Then let's try to post. Let's fetch the users. Let's see. Okay, so for some reason it doesn't show the skills that we have. What do you do? Where you from? What do you do? What you do? For sure, man. Chris, you gotta answer, man. You gotta answer the brothers. Gotta let the brothers know what you do, cause you're scaring everyone, bro. You're looking like you're a pro or something. All right. For some reason, I don't know if we need a skill, but I'm just gonna include it. It's gonna say skill, and inside the skill, okay, this is gonna be a comma. We need a comma here because for the JSON thing to work. So I'm just gonna say front end developer. So let's send this. Failed to create a user, and okay, now let's see. I think we have a problem here. Invalid failed to create a user, invalid this, prisma create invocation, skill front-end developer, ID string. It's actually skills and it's not skill, right? Let's check the schema again. It's actually skills, not skill. It's a skill, and then the skill is here. It's referencing the skill. Then the skill needs a name, the skill needs a level, and it needs a user, and it needs an ID. So I think for the name, we can just say skill. Under skills, we just say skill, and then we give it a name. We'll give it an email. I mean a name, and then we'll give it a label. I mean a level. That's it, and the user ID. So this is going to be skills. It's actually skills, not a skill. Skills. I'm gonna call it like that, bro. Let's try it one more time. All right, let's try it one more time. Front-end developer, bad request, name, email, and password. Okay, name, email, password, name, email, password, and skills, email, password, and skills are required. I don't know if skills is required, bro. So I'm gonna just send it our schema. So let's send this a schema of ours. Let me just delete this. This is my schema, which is required for me to add under the create user. Do we add skills as an object and check my implementation if it's correct? Bro, you see how we're learning a lot? I'm in the UK, man. I finished master's degree in software engineering and I'm preparing to find a job. My boy is in the UK making millions. My boy is in the UK making millions. How are you in the UK, my G? Where you from originally, though? Where you from originally? Because most people in the UK are not really like British. So I want to know where you from, like originally, my boy. British. You know British English? Yes, son. Do you speak British English? Could you lend me that bottle of water? I would like to drink a bottle of water. You're very close, but Prisma expects nested object creation for related models like skills, not a plain array. Your current code will throw an error like unknown argument, skills and data skills. Okay. Your Prisma user model has a relation, these with skills. So when creating a user with skills, you need to use Prisma nested right syntax. Okay, it's like this. Skills, and then we got create. Okay. Yeah, I think I did it at first like this, and then okay, so name we're gonna be JavaScript, level is expert, name React, level intermediate. Oh, we need name or level. I think that's what I did, right? So let's go and create that. So we got skills, and then we create okay. Yeah. Bro, see how we're learning, bro? See how we're learning, bro? Huh? You don't think we're getting money? You don't think we're getting crate? Wait, what's going on? What's with the crate? The skills. Sorry. What's with that? So we got crate. Alright, and then we got an array and we got wait, from there we got an array and then we need an object, right? I think we need an object. Yeah, we need an object. I mean different objects inside the same array. So since they're different, we're gonna have name, good. And then the name we can, let's say front end dev, and then level. We can have level as actually we're not gonna, because these ones are gonna be coming from the user, right? It's gonna be coming from the user, so we're just gonna have, we're gonna need them as strings, right? Yeah, these ones can also come as a string. Did you mean alright? These ones can come as string. Yeah, strings, and then this is an object. I think this should be good. Should be good to go. Yeah. Let's try it again. Let's try it one more time. Skills. So this is skills is going to be on this, and then gonna have that, and this is going to be it's gonna say name, name, front end dev, and what level The level. All right, Chris. Which what did Chris say, bro? Greece. Oh, you from Greece? That's good. Cheers, mate. Cheers, mate. It's crazy. Yo, man, how's your day so far? Yo, Jack Deep. Is that your name? Jack Deep Singh. How you doing, my brother? I'm good, man. My day's been cool. We just been chilling, walking and grinding. Ball of war, ball of war. Which causes you doing masters? Wait, you finished masters and you haven't gotten a job yet? Damn, it's cooked, bro. And how is it there, like, bro? Let's say I want to go to UK. How is it supposed to be? Like, should I go through school? Oh, it's better to get a job there. I don't know, bro. If like going through school could be better. In which country, which university also? General CSE or some specialization? I'm from Bharat. What is Bharat? I do masters in AM this year. That's good. But you guys have time for masters. That's insane. I would say entry level, bro. Entry level. I will try an entire backend. Let's send this. Some reason we still have a bad request. Wait. Let me make sure. I run the backend again. So we got skills, great. And we got name, logo. Alright. There's pause users send. Okay, for some reason, right? It's giving us name, email, password, and skills are required. So, okay, we got name, email, password, skills, and I think these skills, God, I think it should be like this. Expected what? My boys, what's going on? Okay, let's check again. Get users. So we have these users. Bio is null. Under password. Under password, we're gonna have bio. And I'm just gonna say, hey, I like making apps. Alright, that's the bio. Let's send again. Why is it still null, boy? Wait, why is bio? Okay, sorry. God. I'm supposed to send it from here. So I'm just supposed to keep it empty. Alright, here is supposed to come just right here. And then make this into this. I don't want it to be nested. Okay, should just be like that. Let's send it one more time. Okay, bio is null because we didn't create it in the first place. So we gotta change, go to post, create a user, email password required. For some reason, we hitting that. I guess Chris left. No, he's still there. You don't use AI for solving bugs. Like I just copy and paste. Should I avoid it? Like I just copy paste. Should I avoid it? You don't use AI for solving bugs. Like I just copy paste. Should I avoid it? It's not bad to use to copy and paste the error, but it's always good to know what the error is. So from what we can tell here, the error we are facing is we don't have. You can tell we have a bad request, which is this one. That means the error is here. The error is just in this line. So our application is not hitting. Well, if we cancel this, it should work. If we remove that, it should work. You see, it has worked. Notice how it has worked, right? But this shouldn't work because now it's an error. Now it's like we're missing the point of everything. All right, we're just creating a user, and if we check, we should be having 3 users. We should literally we should have 2 users. Now, one user has correct details, has a name and all this stuff. Except we didn't add these things, right? But now for some reason we're just proceeding to create a user, right? Although we find a job soon, we wait. You know, cloud computing. That's insane, bro. Like you guys are doing cloud computing. Damn. All right, I want to delete this. I want to check if the delete thing works, right? Hmm. Mm-hmm. So I'm going to remove this, and this is going to be what we're going to use to delete to check the delete thing. All right. So yeah, I feel like you should just read the error codes and understand what's going on. So let me just uncomment this out and make sure everything's still there. So if we go to Prisma, let's do this. We have now two users. One user doesn't have anything except they have a skill, which is crazy. How do they have a skill? That's nuts. All right, so let's put this here. Let's check again. Oh my god, let me not just be kicking my shit, bro. Come on. Okay, to avoid that, I think I need to extend this. Yep, and I need to do this. Okay, so I can push it with my legs now, which is good. But I don't know if you guys can see me clearly. I think you guys can see me clearly. Yeah, you guys should be able to see me clearly. Let me just put this on. Yeah, I think you guys can see me clearly, right? Yeah, you guys should be able to see clearly. Not bad, not bad. It's not that dark though. I'm asking, should I use AI for solving errors? I mean, I just copy and paste out of the Copilot, and should I do it myself? You should do it yourself. I was demonstrating how you should like solve a problem. I feel like you should read. You only copy and paste it when you reach like at a point where you cannot, like at a point where it's like, all right, man, I think I just can't. All right, I think I just can't. Like that's the moment when you need to now switch to just copy and press the error, but say explain this to me thoroughly. So that's what I would say. No, bro. Even if you're using AI, try to understand it or explain it to you. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'll ask you to explain it to you. All right, now let's send this. All right, so first we are hitting this. If there's no message in this, there's no name, there's no email, there's no password, there's no skills. All right, I think we shouldn't include the skills because we did not say skills should be required. Yeah, I think we should actually, yeah, we shouldn't include it there in the ones that are required, so that we can just continue adding the skills, right? Let's say failed to create a user. All right. Hey, I like making apps. Failed to create a user. So is the skills required? Yeah. Yeah. So that means you're on a good spot. So skills is here, but it's never used. So I don't know. Should we remove it from the request body? Because we're gonna need it here. Okay. So I think bio. I think bio is not included. I think bio is not included as well. Oh my god. But bio is optional though, so we cannot we can leave it. Skills. Alright. Let's say hmm. Mm-mm. Brothers. Am I tripping? Am I really going through this? Let's do this again. Let's see. Alright. Skills are required. But I think I'll put it here. So let's check the schema one more time. The schema goes like this. We need an array. Skills should be an array, but for some reason we have it as an object. I think it should be an array. think we should have it as an array, bro. What do you guys think? Let me just remove this. And for this, crate doesn't work. I'm in a tough spot right now, my brothers. So that now look, I've stressed with this, right? So I think this is the only time when I can now officially use an LLM to make me understand why. Because my brain cannot process what's going on here at all. I can't even debug it in any way. So let me say, first let me make sure everything works. Let's get request. Okay, here we're getting the users from our table, and let's say post request. Can we get a user by ID? Let's make sure we can get the user by ID. Let's take this ID. Make sure it gives us the same user. So for now getting the user, let's just come here. Let's go to getting user by ID. Get a user by ID. We shall get to that. We shall get to that. No worries. I think an array of objects might work. Not sure. Not into backend yet. Don't get scared, bro. Don't get scared. It's all the same. Okay, so we're gonna get this. We're gonna delete this. Now we're gonna copy the same exact thing that is in getting all the users, right? But then if we don't have a user, then we get return. So we're only just gonna change this to user and getting the user, and then here we're just gonna change here to we have to get it by ID, right? Where user ID is equal to ID, something like that. Okay, so that should be okay. Now let's go here and say try catch block, and then the error we can just copy the same error message, and we can log the error. Cons this, we can log the error inside here. So the error message should be okay now, and then we're gonna say cons user is equals to await. Now since we're using await, we need this to be async, asynchronous, because we have to wait for the database to send us something. Prisma, don't forget to include this .js extension. All right, Prisma dot user dot find find unique, and then we can pass user as user ID. Then we can just say where, let's say where user is the same as a user ID. What did we put it as? User is the same as a user ID. Oh, I mean it's the same as the ID. Do you have the ID? I think find unique should be with an ID, right? We're just gonna say find unique, and we don't have to put this where clause. We can just say find unique, and then we just say ID. Include, I think, hold on. Include ID. Just give it a sec, bro. I'm trying to find our. So this Prisma client, this ID string. Okay, so this is what's coming from there. So we're just gonna take it by an ID, and we're just gonna say ID should be string, right? Just say include ID, not the type. It's already type safe. So let's just say ID. All right, it should be ID or user ID. I don't know, bro. I'm confused right now, bro. Let's just find it by find many. Let's just say find many, and we give it a where clause. Where user is the same as, I don't know, I think user ID or ID. I can't find it. God. Holy crap. Hmm. Where? Where? ID. Okay. Where ID? Where is the same as user? Hmm. So let me see the properties. ID is string, right? ID and should just be string. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it. I'm just gonna name it like this. So if we don't have a user, then we just return from here. And return response dot status code of 400 dot JSON, and we can have a message user not found. User not found, I think is supposed to be 404, right? 404 user not found. That should be it. Or else, right? If there's a user, then it should display it to us, right? Okay. Response dot status 200 dot JSON, and then we can have a message, and here we're gonna say instead of the message we're just gonna say user. All right, I think that should do it. So let's try to find a user with this ID to try to get the user with an ID, right? Just gonna say this, and let's drop this. Whoa. Wait. It's supposed to be a get request. Oh, God. What am I doing? It's supposed to be a get request. Failed to create a user. Huh. What? Hold on. Where's the routes? A user. Get user ID. Get user. Then, wait. Toggle sidebar. Okay. Or else get a user, fail to create a user. No, it shouldn't be fail to create a user, bro. There are no users in your database. This is for get all users. Let's get a user, fail to create a user. It actually should be fail to fetch a user. Fail to fetch a user with this user ID. With this user ID, and then we just include whatever user ID that person gave us. Okay, we can just say with user and this user ID. Okay. Which language this is? All right, bye guys. See you next time. All right, man. Have a good one, bro. Have a good one. See you, my brother. Which language is this? This is JavaScript, bro. This is Node.js. JavaScript. Fairly create user. Okay, this is the same thing we need. Did you just copy this error message? Drop this here, and then with the error now, let's try it one more time. Okay, failed to fetch a user with this user ID, and get an ID. Let's check what's in there. What we have here is the error. All right, what's going on here? Object function. So for some reason we cannot find a user. We cannot find a user. Dot user dot find many. I think find unique Find unique should handle this problem, bro. I think find unique should do the trick for us for sure. I think that's how I'm gonna keep it at. Since get all users is find many, this is find unique. I think that should do it should do the trick. Let me check it one more time. Let me just do it like this. Okay, fairly create a user with this. Well, what's the problem again? Find unique. So where ID is string. So invocation we need where and ID is string. So that should be, we're just gonna keep it like this. Say where ID. Alright, I think we're just gonna keep it like this. Let me just do this one more time. I will still have an issue again. What is that? Failed to fetch a user with this user ID. Reference ID is not defined. Okay, we're not getting the ID from the request body. Cons user ID is equals to user ID is equals to, or we can just destructure the user ID, which is we just destructure this. We take user ID. Oh my god. Hi guys, do you remember me? How many hours this self-learning cause what? Like coding and stuff, coding and stuff. Wait, remember me? I remember you very well, bro. I guess no one is watching. The people watching, bro. What do you mean no one's watching? Yeah, how many hours? A lot of hours. I put in a lot of work, so it must be a lot of hours. So we just gotta destructure the user ID, right? From destructure it. Request dot params dot right dot user ID. I think that should be okay. And then where ID is the same as user ID. I think that should now work. So let's try it. Let's try to get that. We have a problem again. Oh god. We have const user await find unique unexpected token const. God. Boys. Nah, nah, don't, bro. I remember you very well, my brother. Like I remember Kamvinyash. I remember I used to have a hard time mentioning your name, bro. Kamvinyash. I remember you very well. Hey guys, no one's watching. Some people watching, bro. I love people are watching. Somebody said, yo, hi, my brother. How are you doing? Programmer Filthy. Do I tutorials? I do not. I don't watch tutorials like that. Any suggestion where I can learn backend from any course? Can you ask me questions? I didn't listen. Questions I didn't listen. What you mean you didn't listen? Somebody said, where can you learn backend from any course? Okay. Let me give you a course that you can learn backend from. Not a course, but it's somebody that can teach you everything you need in backend development, right? This in Casa, I really like it. You like the theme? That's good. Let me show you. This is my guy. He's called Hossein. Yo, this shit just dropped. Look at this. Data structures and algorithms, patterns for lead code. I'm gonna watch this afterwards, though. I like this. I like that. I might even watch this, but nah, I'm not sitting 6 hours on this. You see, that's the problem. This is what's called tutorial hell. When you start watching long ass videos like this that won't benefit you, you won't learn. All right, so let me see. There's this dude called Hussein Web Dev. There. This dude can literally put you on to everything you need, dog. Like I feel like people are just sleeping on this guy's content, but this dude deserves all the respect, bro. This guy can teach you from zero to 1,000 from just watching this video alone in JavaScript, and this one in React, and this as well in React, and then you can go to DSA if you want. You can also go to Next.js. This dude will teach you every single thing you need. So yeah, I think that's all. You check him out. It's called Hussein Web Dev. Then somebody again asked me for the theme. You like this theme? It's called Dracula. It's called Dracula. It's called Dracula. It is right here. I like Casa because of the way. Yeah, I like Casa because of the way it's structured. Right? It's just like it makes everything look clean. Thank you, man. Oh man, no worries, bro. No one's focusing on me, bro. People are focusing on you. What are you saying? What's the question, bro? You're asking a very cliche question. Um, so the theme is called Dracula. I don't know if you can see it. Just give me a sec. I don't know. Some reason I can't see it, but the theme is called Dracula. Let me see extensions. Yeah, this is the theme. Set theme. You can select the soft one. The soft one looks kind of flattery, and yeah, there's the other one. The other one that looks super clean and stuff. It depends. I don't like this soft thing. It just makes everything look weird. So I have like 15 changes I'm supposed to make, bro. Like I'm supposed to push to my git. But it is what it is. We have to keep doing. We have to keep doing what we're doing. So let me go back. Hold on. Let me get extensions. Dracula theme. I think I like that one. Alright. That should be good. Thank you, man. I also use Dracula. For sure. That's good. And you guys ask me a question by typing. Hmm. What do you mean a question by typing, right? All right, so for some reason I can't seem to find the error. So let's see invalid Prisma invocation. Let me just kill this and start it again. Control B, npm run dev. Let me just put this aside and let me make this request again with an ID. So this is request dot user ID. I think I could just say ID, right? It'll make more sense. And then let's say boom. Okay, we have another problem here. Fail to fetch a user with this user ID cannot destructure property user ID of request rounds and it is undefined as it is undefined. Okay. User ID. So what do we have here? Wait, let me check the Prisma schema first. Check the schema. So the schema has a string, ID as a string, right? As an ID as a string. Then what else? I think that's it. User skill. So we need to get it from user, right? Is user. So we need to destructure the user, not like for example here we're getting const user is equals to await Prisma. Okay, hold on. There are no users in your database. User is equals to await user. But when we get in the user by an ID, this is what we gotta do. We gotta use the actual ID that's coming from the One more thing I'm confused in learning process. Like how do you learn by watching videos? You watch, understand, and write code by yourself or another learning process? Bro, I'd say do what you can do best, right? Because here's the thing. You see yourself like you try for 1 month, watch tutorials, learn something, and then like let's say you say the whole of today I'm going to be watching a tutorial. All right, watch the tutorial for like 1 hour, then after like 1 hour go back and watch that tutorial. But once you're watching the tutorial you're jotting down notes on things you don't understand. Like let's say the tutorial, whoever gives you a point like, oh, so don't forget to include this JS extension. That's something you need to keep in your mind. Like, oh, okay, I'm not going to include I'm not I'm not gonna forget to include the JS extension. So that's something you can do. Like I don't know, bro. There's no way I can give you the exact thing because I don't know. But you just learn, you will learn. When we write tutorials, we feel code as peanuts, but when we are sitting to write a code to ourselves, that code is like cutting a mountain. That's crazy. User not found. So if there's no user, let me see. Wait, I think this point works, but for some reason, let me just cut this and put it right here so it can just be organized. All right, let me say we need to destructure the request body and then, okay, get the ID from the request body itself. I mean the params, request.params.id. Mm, mm. I think it's supposed to be user ID, not just ID. It's supposed to be user ID depending on what user ID. Get the user ID from the params and call it user ID. I don't know. Let's try to check here. Cons name from the request body. Params request. Okay. Let me remove this. All right. Let me say params. Then you just get the ID. I'm just gonna say ID. Get the ID from the params and then just say where ID is equals to ID. I'm just gonna call it that and let's try it one more time. All right, bro. We have failed to fetch a user with this ID. Wait, failed to fetch a user with this user ID. Why does it go to this straight? Okay. Where we type this needs at least one of ID or email arguments available options. ID. Bro, isn't it what I did, bro? ID should be coming from the params. All right, let me clear this off. Okay. Clear that off. Let me say user. All right, we're fetching these users, right? I like how do you learn, bro? I'm astonished that how coders land a big job means how they crack interview. How much time it took to learn all this? Mm, I'd say maybe some because mine is 4 months. So I don't know about you. Mine is 4 months, both front end and back end. Like crazy. I've been putting in work like 4 hours, 4 to 8 hours. So it depends on you and how bad you want it. So yeah, thank you. I also use Dracula. All right. I mean, I can listen. I can't listen clearly because I'm having a problem on my side. If you ask a question by typing, I'll easily understand. Okay, one more thing. I'm confused the learning process. Like, how do you? I think I answered that. Beginners phases run a lot when white tutorials feel like cold peanuts. Okay, how much time it took? I think I answered that. The discussion is cooking in my mind as well. Like, how do you learn? Okay, I'm astonished how coders learn. Did you apply anywhere? No, I didn't apply, bro. Did you solve lead code? Nope. Haven't solved any lead code. Haven't applied anywhere. Yeah, I've just been here and there, bro. I haven't done anything like that for sure. Alright, failed to fetch a user with this user ID. So now we can fetch this user. So let's check creating a user. Okay, so getting a user, actually creating a user works. Creating a user doesn't work for now. It doesn't work. And the schema is here to help us, but still I can't even get anything. Alright, so let's see skills. I'm gonna create getting all users. This is the one that works. So getting all users inside the try cause await prisma.find many. So this is what you do. And if there are no users, then get us this. This is straightforward, right? Or else just show this users. All right. So what am I gonna do? Right. Let me say user user not found, and then user not found, and then if there's okay, give us a user. Now, for some reason, I'm supposed to destructure this user ID from the prompts, and then I can just use it here. I think I can use it here and find unique, and I just say ID include ID. All right, something like that. Let's try. Let's try if that works. So let's get this user ID. Let's get this user ID. It's actually supposed to return for us empty, right? But let's just copy it. Copy and get this user. Fail to fetch user with this ID. Well, what are you building? Haven't looked at this question yet. Like keys don't know ABC. Like I don't know who developed JS. What do you mean? You should be knowing who developed JS, but it's not really like big of a concern to you. So okay, so let's try find unique without having to put anything. Uh, okay, so find unique and we just say ID. Just say ID. Alright. Let's send this. Oh my god. We have a problem now. So invalid prisma.find unique invocation. So we need where, and it should be ID should be string. Oh, this ID should be string, right? That's good. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna say where. My bad. I'm gonna say where. Okay. I'm gonna say ID is equal to ID. Should be a string, right? So let's put that. All right. Let's say ID. All right. Now let's see. Hopefully this should work. If it doesn't, then we're cooked. User not found. Okay. Now we've solved one problem, right? We've solved one problem, but again, we kind of have a problem to fix again. So let's see npm run dev. Then let's look for this user again. Some reason it gives us 404, user not found. Right, what am I building? I'm actually building the backend code for skill swap. This is skill swap. I'm building the backend code for skill swap. That's what I'm doing, my brother. All right. Now, for some reason, the user is not found. ID is correct. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna say params.id. I don't know if that's gonna show, but let's just do it like that. Okay, fail to fetch a user with this user ID. So once we say params.id, that means we're not doing anything. But once we say this, that means user not found, right? So what is missing now? So I think the issue is no longer with our stuff, right? It's no longer a problem. We're catching every aspect of it. Let's say just get this. Let's get this user. Now let's take this and let's use this user ID. So get to this user ID. It's still user not found. Okay, bro. We have a problem now. This is where we are allowed to use GPT because, bro, I've gone through a lot now. Oh, it's still saying user not found. Okay, let's see. Valid UUID. Users ID. Oh, it's supposed to be users ID, bro. Look at, oh my god. I think I said user ID and I'm just using ID there. So it's supposed to be supposed to be user ID. Supposed to be user ID, bro. My bad. Supposed to be user ID. User ID. Alright. And then here we can say user ID. Alright, I think now we should get it working. Good. Oh my god. Yep, so that should work. Simple stuff like that, bro, will give us issues. Alright, now let's get users without the UUID thing. Let's bring this here. Let's put this. Alright, now let's look for this user. So get user by ID works. Oh, okay. Now getting the user with this ID should give us empty stuff. Alright, so I think get user works. And getting users works. Now, another one that we need to address. So let's say we pass invalid user ID. Alright, it should give us user not found. And let's say we don't pass a user at all, we don't pass an ID, it should give us everything. So we're catching all the edge cases. All right, and another one is failed to feature user with this user ID. That's if okay, this is user not found, so we shouldn't correct this. It should be, this should actually just give us the internal error that we have, right? So the server, this is internal server error. There is an issue with the with the user with the user with the get user controller. I'm just gonna make it like this. I'm trying to help myself debug it later, so I'll just get it really like this. I don't know if I should make it like this. Say let's assume we want to catch this internal or that 500 code. Yeah, let's say we want to catch the internal, I mean the 500 errors. Good. How we gonna see. Okay, so check this out. All right, yo, love from India, thanks a lot, bro. It does catch this, but more helpful and maintainable. Okay, now the maintainable one is no need for user ID. Oh, okay, so since it's already a string, there's no point of using the user ID like that. Are they sure? Error in get user controller. Internal server error. Process.env.is development. Or else undefined. Message internal server error. I don't know, bro. I don't like this. Like AI just adds too much sauce. Like I don't like this error in the get user controller. And then the error. I think this is it. There's an issue with the get user controller. All right. I don't want to make it like this. Is say error in the get user controller. AI is saying there's no point of putting this. There's no point of putting this like this. But I promise you, I don't know if it might give us an error or not. So let's try one more time. Let's get this UUID for this user. Hopefully it does work. If it doesn't, all right. So there's no point for it. Okay, that's cool. These are not fun. and then catch the error. There's like error in the get user controller console log. There's an issue with the get user controller. Then error in the get user controller. Then we just give it a message of console.error, and we just log the error. Not bad, right? Live from India. Oh my brother, thank you so much, bro. Yeah, thanks so much, man. So let's try to remove this. I think it should give us user not found. Good. What else? Okay, we have the users. All right. I like to like debug as I'm going. I like to check everything as I'm going. Feel what I'm saying? That's how I solve my problem. So getting all users works. This works, and get user works. So request param. This is from the body, and creating a user should be working. Now I want to say, right, according to the schema that I gave you earlier, check this out. According to the schema I gave you earlier, check why creating a user doesn't work. Okay. Okay. Thanks for sharing your Prisma schema and create controller executioner. You send in this static empty data object in your Prisma.create call. Empty string, optional but still empty. Invalid skill. So it's not actually using the name, email, password, or skills from the request body at all. This is required, this is required, this is required. Now, use dynamic values from the request body. Array dot is array. They change this. So we actually need to change this. And then we're not using the bio. Good. And is skills, right? So here we have bio. Bio is bio, or it should be null. It could be null. And this is map dot skills dot map skill. This should be an array, so we can map through it like this. Skill dot name, skill dot label. Wow. And then include skills true. Wow. Hey, what are you building? I'm building a skill swap application, my brother. User created successfully, user. And then failed to create a user. If error.code is equal to this, Prisma unique constraint failed. A user with this email already exists. And then we can check with this. Okay, so now I understand why we had that issue. So let's go over it one more time. And then this is what's gonna happen. Alright, let's go and see our create user. I'm gonna delete this. Here we need bio as well. So bio. We need bio here. And the bio can matter of fact, this one should not be strings. My bad, man. So it should not be strings. And this, oh my god. All right, this should not, this can be bio, or it could be null. Okay, and then skills, create, and then this is why we're going to map through the skills, right? So we're gonna say skills dot map. Okay, for this should be an array here. We need to use, okay, cover this. So we say array dot is array, and then we can have this skills. So we're gonna have skills dot map. Yep. Then we're gonna have skill. We're just gonna call this skill. skill. This shouldn't be skills again though. Should be skill, and we can have this. All right, and then we're gonna have mm, you can have a skill level or name. Name is going to be skill dot name, and level is equals to skill dot level. Wait, what's going on? Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I think we have an issue here. Okay, inside this it should be this array, and then create the skills. That's why we're mapping the skill and all that name and level. Damn, but I'm becoming stupid by the minute, bro. What am I doing like this? All right, let me. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna delete this up to here, and this is gonna be this. We're gonna have create, not connect, create, and create. Actually, create. This is where we're gonna have skills dot map, and we're gonna have skill. Then this skill is going to give us this, right? We're gonna have to deal with name and say skill dot name, and then level. Bro, for some reason that doesn't show, bro. I don't know. For some reason it just doesn't show, bro. What the fuck? It's supposed to show. Hold on, am I being stupid? Alright, we have the skill. I'm opening this and calling this as name, skill dot name, level is supposed to be skill dot level. What else? Alright, we're just gonna do it like that, bro. If it works, if it doesn't. Alright, we're gonna have something like that. We're gonna have name, skill dot name, level. Okay, skill dot level. Alright, I think that should work now, and user created successfully. And then for the how do I call it, for the constraints, user created successfully, then give us a user. Okay, this should include the skills, should be true. Wait, with the skill, we need to include. Okay. Include. Okay. Skill. So include skills should be true. Oh my god. Prisma is kind of stressful. I don't know, bro. Prisma is kind of stressful. I'm not gonna lie, my boys. Wow. Okay. Then the constraints console dot if there's an error, console dot catch if there's an error, fail to create a user. Fail to create a user, then error. And if the error code is P002, what's your GitHub? What's my GitHub? It's my GitHub, my boy. That's my GitHub right there. That's my GitHub there, bro. Okay. If error code is this, Prisma unique constraint failed. Then return status code 402 409. User of this email already exists. Failed to create a user. I should be the last thing here. So inside this catch is going to grow, fail to credit user. So I'm just going to get the entire entirety of this catch block, and I'm gonna just replace with what I already have, because I don't want to do it again from scratch, bro. So tiring. Think it should be like that. We must be good to go, bro. Now let's go ahead and create the user. So let's post and um I just said this. Wait, what? Name, email, password still required? Hmm. So how do I test this now? Wait, let me make sure everything's still running. And alright, it's just hitting this part where names required. But let me see. Just give me a second. What's going on here? Name, email, password. This is okay. Um, I don't know. I feel like the test case, right? The test case is what we have a problem. We don't have the proper test case. So I'm just gonna select all this. Let's say give us a proper test case. So this is the test case, right? Postman. Okay. Check why it's still um, failing at 100. Yeah, you're sending skill instead of skills. Your Prisma schema expects this, but I'm sending this. So your backend code and this. Okay, update the body request body. Should be like that. Oh, a problem is just oh my god. A bit small things like this, bro. Even with the test cases, and bam. Wait, a user with this email already exists. Now it has hit this. So yeah, we're good to go, bro. We're good to go on that shit. We have the same exact email. A user with this email already exists. So that means we need to change this email. So I can say Emmanuel, and he'll give us, let's just use Francis. And you should give us Francis. Francis password is GOAT. And hey, I'm just gonna say I like coding. I like coding. Okay. And we're gonna test this front end dev. I'm just gonna say entry level. I'm just gonna say um backend dev, and let's create a user. Now we've created a user. So we want to finish with this user, with the user stuff, and then tomorrow we can finish the rest. So everything is just gonna be backend, backend, backend. Y'all feel me, bro? So as you guys can see, we successfully created a user. If we can get all users, this should give us 3 users. That's correct. Give us 3 users. It's Francis. Password is gold. I like whatever. It's like I like this, but for some reason the skill is not showing here. So let's take Francis's let's say the ID, paste it here, then get it by ID, and yeah, they should have this. So how about the skills? How we gonna test? How we gonna check their skills? So for now, I think we're still working on the route for the users. So users should get things to the users except the skills. I don't know, for some reason it's not showing, but it is what it is. So that should work. And the next thing is updating a user. That's what we need to work. We need to use the patch. And if I can go to the patch, let me give it a sec. Let's check the updating user. Update. This is get all users. Let me close this matter of fact. All right, then updating a user. Yeah, the rest we can finish it tomorrow. I feel like for today this should be enough. I'm gonna send this to my GitHub. Go here, push everything to GitHub. Everything is staged. Um, um, select the AI provider. I could pick Copilot. Alright, Copilot just make for me that message. Commit message. Prisma files, whatever. I think this is too much of a. This is too much into this Prisma for database. Like this is too much, bro. I did a lot, but I don't know if I need all this. Just gonna say worked on get user users get user get users um, get user and create user controller. I think that's it. This should be enough. Commit and push. All right, so bam, that should be good for the backend code. All right, I think all the changes are there. Yeah, I think yeah, that should be enough for the backend code, bro. We shall continue with the rest tomorrow. So that should be enough coding for today, bro. I've literally put in work. Yeah, I gotta go now, have fun. And I have exams tomorrow, bro. Yeah, y'all don't know. I have exams tomorrow. That's cool. So I gotta go to school. First I need to say npx Prisma Studio. I want to check the Prisma Studio, yeah. I want to check what we have. Okay, so now we have we actually have this guy with the skill. I know his skill is like I got entry level backend dev. Okay, and this guy, um, what we have this dude. Okay, for Emmanuel, we don't have anything. This guy, okay, it's an error. Whatever, but I think we have it working. So I'm gonna just finish the rest of the functionalities tomorrow. So let me refresh my GitHub. Make sure, all right, our entire code is there. This is for today. Wait, this is for today, July 22nd. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Let me see the changes. Worked on get users, get user, and create user controller. I think yeah, I should be this right. This is all I added. This is okay. I think for today this should be enough. Let me see the get user, get all users. Yeah, everything should be okay now. See y'all tomorrow, my boys. And one thing I wanna say is thank you guys for being there for me, bro. Y'all don't know like how much that shit means to me, bro. Like it means the world to me. So let me close down everything. Let me close my Docker. Docker has been running for 2 hours, bro. Stop it. Thank you, Docker. You've done a lot for me. Let me close this down. ChatGPT has also worked a lot today for us. I'm gonna close this. Okay. What else? I'm gonna close this as well. Yep. So I'm just gonna say thank you so much, guys. Damn. Well, I feel so good, bro. We've been programming since, bro. All right. So I'm just gonna say I want to show you guys what we are. Our channel doing good now. So give me a sec, guys. Channel doing good now, bro. We're going crazy. Mm, see, see how we're going crazy, bro. See how we're going crazy. Yeah, we have dips, ups and downs, but yeah, we're still going crazy on the channel. So thank you guys. All thanks goes back to you guys. So yeah, see y'all tomorrow. 5 hour stream, bro. Crazy.